Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way you flip your hair gets me over, but the way you smile after does it. I think you don't know. You don't know you're beautiful if only you saw what I could see. You'd understand why I want you so desperately. Right now I'm looking at you and I can't believe you don't know. You don't know you're beautiful. That's what makes you beautiful. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your head gets me overwhelmed right now. You act like can't believe you don't know. You don't know you're beautiful. Ba 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 rain. Oh, take my hand, Baba Rain. Got me rocking the rolling, rocking in the rhythm. Baba Ram, ba 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 ram, ba 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 ba. Everyone else in the room can see it. Everyone else but you. You got me rocking the roll, rocking the rhythm. Baba ram, ba 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 ram. Try me da, try da da da, try da da, but then da what I do. Baba ram, ba 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 ram. You got me rocking the rhythm. Ba 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 ba. Everyone else in the room can see it. There it is. It still sounds kind of wonky. I don't know how I feel about that. It still sounds kind of wonky. Hey yo! Don't go to sleep yet. Don't go to sleep. Why does it sound weird? I'm hearing it. It doesn't sound quite right. Something's not quite right. Do you ever get that sneaking feeling? That sneaking suspicious feeling? That something just isn't quite right? Oh, now it sounds okay. Now it sounds all good. Some might say that it sounds all good in the hood. I don't say it, but some people might. Now you might be thinking, wow, Neon, what a clear voice you have. And I'll say, all the better to play SeaBed, my dear. Also, we're steadily growing. We're steadily getting better. We're getting more and more subscribers out on the YouTube channel. I don't know. YouTube still continues to not give me notifications that I am in fact getting more followers, but it continues to happen. And for that, I'm, happy? I'm happy. But YouTube continues to not tell me about it, which makes me less than happy. Okay, so now it sounds okay, which leads me to believe, is there something that was different that has really made voice mod, like, awful with songs, like when music is playing? Just to test this out, let me turn this off. Hey, pretty girl. It's a shame there's no words or something. Hey, pretty girl. It's a shame no one's holding that empty hand of yours. Hey, pretty girl. It's a Friday night and I'm a little bored. Hey, pretty girl. It's all shy. What? Say hello, don't tease me. It's funny when there's something and I look away. Then when I laugh and give it away. Take a deep breath.
And let's go jump on
Better.
Saturn's ring.
Okay, no, it is. Okay. It is something. Something is. It is. That's annoying. You gotta catch up. You gotta catch up stream so I can hear this. Yeah. It seems there's something that. Yeah, something just is not right. Something. I don't know. I'm gonna try. Something doesn't sound quite right. You know, you ever get that feeling that something's just a little off? You ever get that feeling? Let's try it again. Stars all aligned when our eyes would meet. You think the universe is telling us something in another life. Fates do you await?
Hey, pretty girl.
Okay, that's weird. Okay. Okay, cool, cool. Also, I see there are people who have joined us now. I'm no longer just rambling to myself. Cool. Let's see. What happens if I do it like this now? The sleeves of yours, hey pretty girl. Sunny how you call when your plans fall out. Netflix and chill. How about we marathon all your favorite shows? Hey pretty girl. It's alright to feel alone, don't tease me. Go away. I stutter when you laugh and give myself away. Take every breath. Dun dun dun. And let's go jump on Saturn's rings. The stars all aligned when our eyes would meet. You think the universe is telling us something in another life. What fates do you await? Though I've run out of time, I just switched the mic. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry.
Hey, pretty girl.
Okay, I think it sounds good.
I wish that
It's a dream would forever last. Hey, pretty girl. You give me such a pathetic now. Bye, pretty girl. Let's hope we meet something words. Okay, so it sounds like there's still a little bit of like audio weirdness happening with voice mod, but it's definitely not as bad. It's definitely not as bad. It's not as bad. The problem now is I have to rebalance all of my game audio because it's all balanced for the scuffed mic and now the new mic. But before that, get this going again. Mute this. You might hear something in the background. Why, yes, that is Genshin. That is Genshin. That's the sound of me being blinded by the loading screen. You might be saying, Neon, you're gonna play SeaBed. Why do you have Genshin open? Also, why were you singing? You're gonna play SeaBed. Why were you talking? You're gonna play SeaBed. Well, that's because... I was gonna play Genshin. I was gonna stream Genshin yesterday, but then the world had other plans for me. So... I didn't. Oh, we gotta get rid of that. The mic is no longer broken. We gotta get rid of that too. Hold on. I saw it. We're late today. We're late. I actually saw the creeping timer. Hi, Neon. I bid you a good evening from the great land of Britannia. Did you have a good sleep? I had a very good sleep. I slept for like 12 hours. Oh, bruh. Genshin just like went somewhere. I don't know where it went. It went somewhere. Now I have my cursor stuck on my stream. Or on my screen. Let me turn off this timer. Genshin. Why are you looking at him, Yanfei? You're so far away. Look how weird this looks. She's like, you might notice something. Keen-eyed viewers will notice something different. The Moss Sealy, yes, that is one thing. That is one thing. Oh, well, she's back to looking that way. Keen-eyed viewers will notice two things are different. One of them is, of course, Green Sealy. I got Green Sealy. I was like, hey, yo, Green Sealy. Let me turn off the mic timer, too. There we go. There we go. Have you noticed what the second thing is? There are a total of 3 things that have changed since the last time I saw you in Genshin. 2 of them are on screen. One of them is the Green Sealy. But do you see the second one? Do you see the second thing that has changed? I don't know. Yeah, I do. I do. I do. I have the man. I got him. I got him. And he's on 5-piece tenacity because I honestly couldn't be bothered to get new artifacts. Excuse me, for him. Excuse me. So he's on 5-piece tenacity because I couldn't be bothered to find something. In fact, he's on a crit rate. Is he C2? He's not C2. He's not C2. He's C0. I saw this. I had this crit rate helm, so I was like, you know what? I'll just go for this. And he actually got like 15% HP percent and 450 flat HP. So like, he's kind of cracked. Aside from the fact that he has Black Tassel, and we just ignore that. We ignore the fact that he has Black Tassel. But he's got like my super cracked tenacity pieces. 15% HP percent on the feather, 18% HP percent on the flower. He's kind of cracked out. You are now financially obligated to full on staff of homeless. I'll also have you know, you can't see it. Do you see something else that's a little different? Do you see something else that's a little different about my Genshin account? You'll have to look closely. You might miss it. I know. I don't want to spend too much time on Genshin because I want to get into SeaBed. But I was like, I want to log into Genshin just for a little bit. Nihongo? No. No. I got the cat. I got the cat. Mona, part of the famous Morgana team. Morgana from the hit game Persona 5. I got Mona. Yes. Yes. I'll tell you exactly how this went down. I logged in on Friday. I was like, hey, yo, this banner's ending. Hey, yo, this banner's ending in like 6 hours. And so I went here. I opened it up on my phone because I didn't know. I wanted to make sure I didn't know the timer. I went up. I opened up my phone. I saw it was ending in 6 hours. I hit this button. And then I hit this button. And then I hit this button. And then, yeah. Yeah. I really wanted to stream on Friday. Neon credit card reveal episode? No, you can't see anything anyway. It's just showing you like the... Yeah, but it ended up being like a complete waste. I live in your walls. I will see it. You won't even see it though. Like, even if I pay for it, it's not gonna show it. How many wishes did it take? 81. Once again, I never get anyone at low pity. It just doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. So what happened is, I'll go through the history. I was at 60. Okay, so here's what happened. Here's what happened. I was at 61 pity, and I was like, do I want to get the 50 pack? Do I want to get the 50 pack because it'll give me 40 pulls? And I was like, do I want to? And I was like, I could spend $45 to get like 25 pulls or 30 pulls with all the smaller packs. And then I could just spend $50 and get 40 pulls. So I was like, you know what? Fiscally irresponsibility, FOMO. I was like, the wait for Kusanali begins. And so I was like, I'll just get the 40. I'll just get the $50 and I'll just get the 40 wishes. And I went in there, and I'll scroll all the way back to where we were. Where is it? Oh, I've gone way past it. Hold on. I went in there, and you saw Yoimiya 22. I got all the officials. I got 4. I think I either got a total of 4 or 5 officials off of that banner. It was painful. There's another official. Yeah, so here he was. I got Zhongli. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna... I wasn't even guaranteed, so I didn't even know why I did it. Don't do this, kids. Don't do this. Don't do this. I wasn't guaranteed. There was literally no reason for me to do this, because I was on a 50-50. It made no sense at all. I was very lucky. Do not do this. But I got him, and then I got another Collet, and then I got another Dragonsbane, and I was like, you know what? 20 pulls. I had 20 left. I was like, cool, whatever. Here's a fun fact. Then I was like, you know what? Let's just pull on Tignari's banner. Cool. I don't care. I don't want constellations for Zhongli. I'll just pull on Tignari's banner. If I get him, I get him. Who cares? Whatever. Bro, literally like 20 pulls, I got Mona. It's the only time I've ever gotten a 5-star under like 75 pity. Like, look at this. 5. 10. 15. 19. Literally 20 pulls. 20 pity. And I was just like, bruh. Like, I made the 20 pulls on Tignari as a joke. Like, as a complete joke. And I was like, I have a guaranteed now? Yes, it's great, because now I have a guaranteed. It is a W. It's a guaranteed because I have guarantee for Kusanali or whoever comes next. Nilo, Dea, whoever. And also, I don't care about constellation for either one of these. I have Ganyu, I have Kokomi, I have a C6 Singcho, I have a C4 Sucrose, and I don't care about getting Dory at all. So I'm chillin'. I am chillin'. It's like when they ran the Kazuho rerun, and I was like, bro, straight chillin'. I was like, I was like, okay, cool. They're like, alright, you want me, Kokomi, Ganyu rerun? Cool. I won't be pulling. Easiest save in my entire life. I don't care about any of their constellations at all. Like, cool. I get a 15% cryo res on Ganyu's charge shot, and I get a bonus thing on Kokomi's final normal attack during her burst. I was like, I do not care. I do not care about their constellations. Hydrate. There we go. Yeah, anyway, I also, like, have been grinding out the Aranara quest off screen because it's not exciting at all. It's literally just me staring at the screen. Like, skipping all of the dialogue and, like, looking stuff up online. It's not exciting to watch at all. I'm only doing this so I can get my blueprints. That is the only reason I'm doing this. So I was like, I'm gonna do that off screen. Also, I needed the primos. I really needed the primos to pull on the banner. But now we're chilling. Now we're chilling. And we're doubly chilling because we're not even playing Genshin today. Yeah, we're not even playing Genshin today. We're gonna actually... Oh, wait. Not over here. Not over here. We're gonna be playing SeaBed instead. So we're like mega chilling. See you later, Yanfei. I'm gonna close Genshin now. Also, I have no idea. I was doing the web event. I don't understand how the web event works at all. The Primo Gems are always sold out every time I open up the Hoyo Lab app. So I don't understand how it works. Every time I try to buy stuff, it's like, that item is out of stock. Please try again later. And it's just like, bruh. Bruh. Plus, I haven't collected like any of my seeds because I never like do the event. So I was just like, you know what? I'ma just roll on the lucky draw and just see what happens. SeaBed time. It is SeaBed time, which you're right, it means this. SeaBed time and also means this. I gotta put my water somewhere else so it's not blocking the screen. And as I mentioned earlier, actually, I actually was on time today. I know we're like starting the actual stream and we're like 2 hours late, but I actually was on time today. I was getting ready at 3 o'clock, and then I decided to open up Smule and sing a bunch of karaoke songs instead. So that's why we're late today. Yeah. Why does this say 1 month ago? Why does this say 1 month ago? Oh, wait, no, that was 1 month ago. What does this sound like? Wow, past Neon that could actually sing, gotta love a little bit of karaoke, yeah. I was just replaying one of the recordings and I was like, hey yo, past Neon, how did you ever sing that? How did you ever sing that? This one's funny. There's a part and I was just like, how did you ever sing that? This one's actually really funny. I clicked on the song because I had no idea what it meant, and the song started and I was like, oh, this is what it meant. Chasing relentlessly, still fighting, I don't know why. If our love is tragedy, why are you my remedy? If our love's insanity, why are you my clarity? If our love is tragedy, why are you my remedy? If our love's insanity, why are you my clarity? Fuck, this is not what I expected at all. It was so funny. I was not I was like, what does this mean? Because the karaoke song was just called Clarity Meme, and I was like, what does that mean? The teenage angst voice? Yeah. This one was not as good, but I'm still gonna play it.
You're insecure, don't know what for.
Something, 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 something through the door.
Don't make it up to
Cover up. Something, something, and you are is enough. Everyone else in the room can see it. Everyone else but you. Baby, you light up my world
like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. But when you smile at the ground, ain't it hard to tell? You don't know, you don't know you're beautiful.
That's what makes you beautiful. This one does not go as well, but it was funny. Oh no.
To prove I'm right, I put it in a song. I don't know why you're
I'm
being
gonna look at
shy
SeaBed so I can ignore what's happening in my ears right now.
when I look into your eyes. Everyone else in the room can
I still don't know why how we're missing these two.
everyone else but you.
Oh, I guess we haven't gotten there yet.
Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. But when you smile at the ground, ain't it hard to tell? You don't know, you don't know you're beautiful. If only you saw what I can see, you'd understand why I want you so desperately.
Right now you're looking at you and I can't believe you don't know. You don't know you're beautiful. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else.
The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed.
But when you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell.
You don't know, you don't know you're beautiful. And that's what makes you beautiful.
I'm sure there are other like super scuffed karaoke things that I have somewhere. Is that Neon from the hot new boy band for Neon? Right? You mean... Oh, that's not what I wanted. You mean Neon? Like K-On? I'm sure there are plenty of other like super scuffed like recordings I have on Smule. Let me log in. I'm just viewing my account right now. Let me actually log into Smule. Well, can I change my username, please? Profile. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Settings. Username. Uh... Cool. Well, my handle could not be... okay. Cool. Oh no. Now everyone will be able to find my... Everyone will be able to find my Smule. What should I change this to? Something funny. Something funny. I got it. I got something good. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I got a good one. I got a good one. Hold on. Oh, what was it? Oh yeah, here it is. I like how I still haven't started SeaBed yet. Sure. What a dumb name. Dumb name. Not all of my... I'm gonna listen to some of these. I'm gonna mute the headset audio. I'm gonna listen to some of these before I embarrass myself with something like super scuffed. The bajillion dry flower things I had before the actual one. Where's the Heathers one? That was pretty funny. One of those is good. Somewhere in there's a good Heathers recording. Oh, we're not. No. Okay, I'm making the... No. What else? This one, this one. I might half off soon because I wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow. Pain. Rip. I think there was an hic earlier that was missed too, so I'll do that too. Okay, this doesn't sound bad. This doesn't sound bad. This part. I'm gonna skip the beginning part.
As she walks by, what a sight for sore eyes, brighter than a blue sky. She's got you mesmerized while I die.
Also, for whatever reason, that was really lemmy. For whatever reason, there's just like no just like song on Smule. There's no like non-vocal track, which is really weird. It's like all with Conan singing in the background. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. What else is there? Go back even farther. Do do do, and I miss you. Do do do, da 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 do do do, and now I wonder. Oh, this doesn't sound good at all. One step closer. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. And I always run out of breath. Along I believe by something words. Time has brought your heart to me. I loved you for 1,000. I love you for 1,000 more. This is really funny without the... Oh, it just sounds weird. It sounds weird. Especially the farther back I go, the worse I got at singing. The worse I am, the farther I go back. Oh, and they come unstuck. Lady, running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love... Sometimes it seems like it's a bit too slow. Oh, this just sounds flat. This sounds flat. Okay. 1,000 miles? Oh, that's really... Okay, that's easily the worst one. Okay, that's enough. That's enough Smule. Fixed mic? Hey, Tacty. Yeah, the mic is fixed. And I celebrated today by not starting the stream and instead doing karaoke. So, I was just going through some of the old karaoke recordings I had and dying inside. But I will play the two the like good two that I recorded today because it's funny. The good two. Back to. Oh right, right. It's called. What is it? I gotta put in my. I changed my name, so. I had to put into my new personal page. Right. Yeah. This is the first one. It's pretty funny if I.
Relentlessly, still fighting, I don't know why. If our love is tragedy, why are you my remedy?
I'm exhausted, so won't be chatting, but take my lyric. Yeah, no problem. Once I decide to actually start the stream, it'll be a pretty relaxing stream.
If our love's insanity, why are you my clarity?
This is not what I expected at all. And then the actual good one. And by good one, I mean the not bad one. Good is subjective.
You're insecure, don't know what for. You're turning heads when you walk through the door. Don't make it up to cover up. Being the way that you are is enough. Everyone else in the room can see it. Everyone else but you. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. But when you smile at the ground, ain't it hard
to tell, you don't know.
You don't know you're beautiful. That's what makes you beautiful.
I'm skipping this part. This is not good.
When I look into everyone else in the room can see it. Everyone else but you. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. But when you smile at the ground, ain't it hard to tell? You don't know, you don't know you're beautiful. If only you saw what I can see, you'd understand why I want you so desperately. Right now I'm looking at you and I can't believe you don't know, you don't know you're beautiful. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. But when you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know, you don't know you're beautiful. That's what makes you beautiful.
That one was fun to sing because I get to do my fun thing I like doing, which is called... Let me get SeaBed going. My fun thing I like doing that's called switching between low and high. Any song that lets me do that and not make it sound bad is a good song in my book, because it's very fun to do. I think it's fun. Also, speaking of songs where I can do that, before we start SeaBed, I know I keep saying that we're going to start SeaBed. Before we start SeaBed, I posted a TikTok, and I was like, oh, well, okay, I guess something happened. But no, then I was like, maybe I'm shadow banned. But then I posted another one, and that one did well, so I guess the other one just wasn't what people wanted. I guess the other people just thought the other one was bad, so... Oops, oh well. Oh well. I don't know, I don't understand. Anyway, SeaBed. I loaded this up earlier, and by earlier I mean like 20 minutes ago, and I just noticed that the scenario is called Nameless Disease, which does not sound promising, but... anyway, last time we learned some more about Sachiko. Well, not more about Sachiko, but we learned some more... Actually, no, we did learn some more about Sachiko. We did some of the clinic notes, so we learned some backstory. And we learned more about Sachiko's first visit to Narasaki and like the really weird, like supernatural stuff that's been happening which the game really hasn't touched on so far, but in Narasaki's notes, we really saw some like paranormal, like supernatural kind of stuff happen, which was kind of interesting. And now we are playing as Takako again. We kind of swapped between Sachiko and Narasaki, talking to Nanae's mother and the other girl whose name I do not remember. And now we are back to Takako at the sanatorium. And there was some information given to us that I believe strongly hints at the fact that the sanatorium that Takako is at is the same building that Narasaki and Sachiko are staying in the present. The Hot Spring Inn, I guess. There have been some weird things that have been happening. Sachiko saw like a ghost of, or like a spirit of Takako. I don't know. It could be all chalked up to just like, we know that Sachiko's like mentally unstable, and we know that Takako has some sort of amnesia. So who knows what's happening, but I think it's very likely that the sanatorium and the Hot Springs Inn are just the same building. Maybe at different times, maybe at the same time, but not. Who knows? I have no idea. Now to figure out Takako's voice. I woke up around noon after the day I had my fit. Both the headache and the ringing in my ears were gone without a trace. I might have to turn up the Elgato too. No, it sounds like it's a good volume. As I sat up, I spotted a familiar notebook resting on the dining table. Mayako told me to stay in the night duty room until she returned, so I killed some time by doing nothing in particular. After that, Mayako brought me lunch and we ate together. It was udon and some tangerines. I wanted something more interesting. Oop, that's not what I wanted. It's X that I want to press. This is another really nice background. I know it's just Mayako's room during the daytime, but it's a really nice looking, like, simple background. Don't force yourself to eat everything if you aren't feeling hungry. I think I'm okay. If anything, I feel like my appetite has gone up. Most of the other patients have trouble getting out of bed the next day following a fit. It can even upset their life rhythm. With that in mind, I think it'd be a bit better for you to have something light now, and maybe eat a bit more for dinner later. This was your first fit since coming here, right? I nodded. I'll have to read all that now? I asked, pointing at the notebook on the table. I explained your condition a while back. Do you remember? I do. It was something this place specialized in. Fit-induced amnesia. I'd lose some of my memories with each new attack. It was a newly discovered disease that had not yet even been named. Okay, okay, interesting. So in here, we just called it the condition. New Mayako sprites? Hello, Miko. Hello, Miko. You've arrived once again. After a long, very long time streaming. I assume this is Mayako. Most patients tend to lose larger chunks of memories ranging from a 1-month period to an entire year. Sometimes even more. Oh, I should change my... Hold on. I know I keep interrupting SeaBed. I'm sorry about that. I'm also gonna, like, start whispering now. Because I don't want to be, like, super loud. There we go. I'm just gonna change my Twitter handle, or my username, because I'm no longer a broken mic YouTuber. Just ended? Oh. Bruh. Bruh. That means it's been like, what? It's been like 6 hours, 5 hours? Or longer? Bruh. I pulled up your stream earlier, like, at like noon, and it said you'd already been going for an hour. How did the Nyaz go? Did you have to do more nyas? Or did they relent? Seven hours, bruh. I can't imagine. Can't imagine. I think the longest I've ever streamed. Let's see. The last SeaBed stream, 2 SeaBed streams ago was 5 hours. I think that's the longest I've ever streamed. I don't think I've ever streamed longer than that. But I can't sleep. Oh no. Well, it's the perfect day. Of all the days, it's the perfect day because it's SeaBed day. It's traumatizing. It is. So, I guess I'll just softly SeaBed to sleep, right? It's called SeaBed for a reason. Most patients tend to lose larger chunks of memories, ranging from a 1-month period to an entire year, sometimes even more. But you never forget things gradually, little by little, right? Right. You lose a whole set of memories right away, and that's it. Mayako answered with a nod. As such, you can skim through the parts of your diary that you are sure you can remember. You'll spot the bits you've forgotten right away. Although if you're curious, you can read it all as many times as you want. It is Yuri. I added that tag because it's not included in the Twitch tag. But, here we go. This is how I'll do this. Takako is Sachiko's girlfriend. Except Takako's dead. And Sachiko keeps hallucinating that she's still alive. But at the same time, Takako's like not dead because we're playing as her right now. But Sachiko keeps seeing like ghosts of Takako, and everyone keeps saying that that Takako is dead. So I have no clue. Although if you're curious, you can read all of it as many times as you want. Well, maybe I've just forgotten a day or two that aren't even logged. I picked up the old notebook. With that as your cue, Mayako stood up. I'll come check on you when I have some time off from work. You're worrying too much. Mayako slid her feet into her slippers and gave me a quick smile, and left the room. Once I was sure she had left, I heaved a brief sigh. Then I opened the diary. There were 3 notebooks in total, including the new one, which only had a few days recorded in it. One notebook encompassed about a year, which meant I had about 2 years worth recorded. I turned to the first page and ran my eyes over the first entry written in my hand. Looking at my own writing was a little embarrassing. On the other hand, seeing my past self come to life on the pages was quite exciting, so I read everything without skipping a single detail. By the time I got to the 2nd month, though, I realized it was taking too long. After that, I started reading only every 2nd or 3rd entry. There were parts that I remembered well, and some that I'd forgotten. I'd wake up, do some work, eat, take a bath, and go to sleep. It was pretty much that, over and over and over again. I could only really keep track of entries that mentioned something unusual. As such, I continued through the notebook, reminiscing about my past. From time to time, I felt as though there was another me inside that notebook, and I was simply observing her from high above. At times like that, I felt like my past self wasn't really me at all. Evening had come. Around the time my notebook's pages began to be tinted in orange, Maiko dropped by the room. I was starting to get hungry, but when I asked her about it, she said that dinner would soon be ready. She also told me to try and bear it for a little while longer, and only handed me a few candies to ease my immediate hunger. The rectangle-shaped candies came in wrappings of various different colors. Time was sick of. I unwrapped a green one first and put it in my mouth, then did the same with a pink one. They both had about the same taste. This brings back memories. I think my grandmother used to give me candies just like these. Where'd you get them, Mayako? I don't remember. I think I just bought them at the store. She meant the small, privately owned store at the port. Ah. It's pretty interesting to see stores over here that don't belong to any major chain. You don't see their kind much in the big city. Your grandmother must have bought candies from a store just like that. After some more small talk, Mayako left the room to prepare dinner. When she came back, the sun had already set. I had finished reading the diary and was about to put some tea into the water I boiled for myself. Have you finished? Yeah, more or less. Did you spot any parts you'd forgotten? I tilted my head a little. Not really. There are a few parts I could barely remember, but nothing to the extent where I'd start suspecting that my memories were gone. So, there were no passages that felt completely new to you? No. See. Does that mean I didn't forget anything this time around? Mayako slowly shook her head. I doubt that. There are times when you feel you haven't forgotten anything, but it turns out to be just a short episode that wasn't really important. Or it was something you remembered as you read the diary. In your case, I'd say it could be either of those possibilities. I see. Mayako interrupted me as I wrestled with that possibility. I'm sure you're tired, Takako. I have your dinner ready. What did you make tonight? Miso soup. You'll find out when you come to the cafeteria. I followed Mayako out of the room. I made it a little more extravagant than usual, so you can look forward to it. You remember I'm not a fan of yam and vinegar, right? I hated those things, but Mayako loved them. It wasn't to the extent I couldn't eat them, but it tended to come up a lot in dishes Mayako labeled as delicious, so... Do I play Valorant? I don't play Valorant. Valorant and Apex are two games that I would definitely play if, I had space for them. Like, I can play Fortnite on my Switch, but I'm so bad with a controller. I'd really want to play a shooter on mouse and keyboard. That Pollock row wasn't too bad when I forced myself to try it, but... This time, I made sure to fix something you definitely like. Our dinner tonight turned out to be hamburg steak and fried prawn. Fried prawn? Ooh, fancy. Steak and prawn? I pointed out to Mayako that she might be treating me too much like a child, although I appreciated getting an extra portion of rice. The next day, my life returned to its usual rhythm. Actually, hold on, let me look up how much space Valorant takes. Let me look this up. As I continue to delay SeaBed Valorant is easy. What's Valorant at right now? It says right now it's 8 gigs. Oh no, but this says that it's roughly 24. That's pretty chunky. That's pretty chunky since I have like no space on my PC. I don't know. Maybe I'll clear stuff out and find it. He's too powerful for Valorant. How big is Apex? Apex is gotta be huge, right? Apex gotta be a big game. Bruh. 26 gigs with 40 gigs of free space needed to install. Let me look at the system requirements. I mean, I could definitely... The minimum system requirements, the recommended system requirements. Oh, I could definitely run Apex. I could definitely run Apex. It might look a bit Papega, but I could definitely run Apex. The recommendations are a GTX 970 and an Intel 5 and 8 gigs of RAM. And the OS is Windows 7. I could run that. I have a 1650 and I've got an i7, so I could run it. Whether or not I could stream it would be an entirely different question, but and I know Valorant's got like pretty low specs as well. Yeah, the recommended specs is an i3 and a GT 730. I don't know. FPS gamer arc? Next day, my life returned to its usual rhythm. I woke up in the morning, exercised, then did the work I was asked. I ate, bathed, wrote in my diary, and slept. Nothing in my schedule changed much. Well, maybe except for the fact that I spent more time in the night duty room with Mayako. And they were roommates. Some more water. Oh. New animation. What's she doing? What's she doing? Doing some kind of stretch, like Tai Chi? Monokuma Tai Chi? The weather was great this morning. Warm sunlight entered my room through the windows as the sound of the radio calisthenics reverberated across the walls. Played Roblox Valorant today, not a bad game. Roblox Valorant? Hey yo. Maybe I'll have to check out Roblox Valorant. Actually, if I could get it running, I'd play Cops and Crims in Hypixel. I like Cops and Crims. I'm not good at it, but I like it. That's basically Valorant, but in Minecraft. And minus all of the skill. My hand touched Mayako's as I stretched out my chest. Blushy crushy. Today, she was exercising next to me. Roblox is where it's at. They got some really good games in Roblox. They really do. It suddenly got pretty cramped in here when we both extended our arms. That's why you stand in front of each other and not next to each other or facing each other. Mayako continued her exercise without minding me, so I tried turning a little so we wouldn't be on the same line. Before I realized it though, she had already turned as well. One time I played, I was in a Cybertruck. It's nice to exercise once in a while. Mayako wore a skirt, so she skipped most of the leg-related exercises that would have been too revealing, even though there's no one else in the room except for us. You should do this every day. Oh, is that Takako? Yeah. It reminds me of summer vacations back in elementary school. Did you have to do it for stamps too? Yes. When I was in my 6th year, I was actually the one doing the stamping. I did that too. I used my usual family name stamp, but the ones with more complicated names get priority treatment. The more strokes the better. Names like that look cool on paper, apparently. I don't understand what they're talking about. I'm sorry, I don't understand. The exercise ended with taking a deep breath. I let my hands fall to my sides. Wow, they're doing Wii Fit? That's pretty cool. Then I turned off the radio. Are you sure it's not just your imagination? I used my family name stamp too, and I didn't feel like I was treated different from anyone else. Your boobs have always been big, haven't they? Mayako remained silent until I turned around and our eyes met. I think that's just your imagination too. What is this conversation? Now that I think about it, I never managed to get through all exercises during my vacations. Did you get anything if you ended up with a perfect stamp record? No idea. Maybe they award you with stationery or alarm clocks or something along those lines. Who's talking? I figured it'd be something like that. I sat down on the bed. Why alarm clocks, though? I get the part about stationery, but at our school, that was the prize for a perfect attendance record. Is that really something someone with the perfect attendance record would need? Perhaps not. Mayako smiled to herself. You're a pretty diligent one, though, Mayako. How come you couldn't keep up a perfect attendance record for the radio exercises? Our family went to my grandparents' house for Oban. Most other families also go on trips during the summer, so getting that prize isn't as easy as it sounds. Yeah. Mayako picked up a small parcel from one of the shelves and held it in front of me. Look, I found this in the storage room on cleaning day. It was wrapped in a light brown craft paper and had the size and weight of a dictionary or a really thick book. Upon checking the other side, I realized it was addressed to me. Where exactly did you find this? The storage room on the second floor. It might have gotten there by accident while we were rearranging our belongings. It's not written whom it's from. I think there's a book or something like that inside. This is some good paper. I'd hate to tear it open by hand. So, could you maybe lend me a knife? Of course. Without getting up from the bed, I reached out and placed the parcel on the side table. After that, I returned to my previous position. Well then, let's do the laundry, said Mayako. I don't know. I kind of want to keep doing the Takako voice, but at the same time, I feel like maybe I should just speak normally whenever I'm talking as, like, the character that we're playing as. But who knows? I had a really scary dream the other day. The morning sun filled the second floor corridor with its bright rays of light. Mayaka's silhouette flickered in between the light coming from the window and the shadows covering the walls. What kind of dream is that? I can't remember it anymore. Mayako picked up the laundry basket, her expression blank. I was helping her with the laundry today, so I had a basket in my hands as well. I just remember it being really scary. Well, sometimes remembering dreams like that makes you realize they weren't all that scary at all. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm not sure I can help you there. She turned to me, making the top sheets begin to slide off her basket. Oh! I caught them with one hand. Nice sketch. Will I get a golden glove for this, do you think? I wrapped the sheet around my hand and returned it to the top of the basket. Perhaps. But try not to get too crazy with the workout routine until you start feeling better. We continue down the corridor, its wooden floorboards creaking below our feet. Hydrate. I glanced out the window through the branches of the camphor tree and spotted a girl walking down the stone-paved path. Kanae? Mayako looked out the window too. The girl momentarily disappeared among the branches, blocking her sights. Among? But then popped out again in front of the entrance to the building on the other side. Isn't that Kozue? That was her name. Kozue. The little white-haired girl. Kozue disappeared into the West Wing building, her silky hair fluttering behind her. Maybe she went for a walk? I mean, the weather's pretty nice. Certainly is. And a great day for laundry, too. Mayako resumed walking through the corridor. True enough. It was indeed a perfect day for laundry. Kaza? Kozue Kaedehara? A gust of wind swept across the roof. The white sheets attached to the long iron bars fluttered in its wake. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX manga. When, Jaden's... It's GX, right? GX is the one that has Black Kuriboh, right? Blackwing Kuriboh? Or Kuriboh? That's the one where he has the hero deck, right? And the dude is in the hospital, and eventually he, like, gets sent to the Shadow Realm. And he gives Jaden his deck. And they have, like, a final battle on top of the hospital. I say final battle. It happens, like, 2 books, and it happens in, like, the second manga. But it also reminds me of Your Lie in April, when they go up and Kaori plays the melodica on the up on the roof of the hospital. The dazzling blue sky extended all the way to the sea. A few handful of puddles littered the roof, as the only remnants of the heavy rainfall we've been having lately. Well, aside from some dew on the tree leaves. Please hold on to that side for me. Okay. I clasped one side of the sheet while Mayako pinned it to the iron bar. With that, our baskets were now empty. I guess we're done. Thank you for your help. This took a lot less time than I thought it would. Aside from a few smaller clouds that looked like torn up pieces of cotton drifting around, the sky was blue as far as the eye could see. I could feel a cool, somewhat moist breeze on my skin. When did your job start? Right after lunch, around 1 o'clock, I suppose. I can't tell who's talking. Then why don't we do some sunbathing until then? Right here? Yeah. Mayako looked around the roof, then looked up at the sky. The white sheets fluttered in front of a blue background. The floor is still a little wet, though. Let's use the picnic sheet you got in your room. Oh, then you'll just be sitting on a wet cloth. It's pretty warm today, so I suppose we might as well. Finding the driest area, we spread out our pink polyester sheet. Aw, look at them. Look at them. We took off our shoes and sat down. I am blocking it. Nice. Nice. I'm blocking it. I'm blocking the, like, whole sole of Takako's foot that you can see. Mayako took out a sandwich delicately wrapped in brown paper from the basket and handed it to me. I undid the wrapping to realize it was made so I could eat it without my hand coming in direct contact with the sandwich. Did you do this wrapping? It looks like something that we sold in stores. It's easy. I can teach you how to do it later. Yeah, do that. Sandwich had some potato salad, 2 thinly sliced pieces of tomato, and some lettuce decorating the whole thing like laces. Hungry after all the work I did today, I quickly took a bite. Tastes great. No need to rush. I have a whole lot more where that came from. Mayako pulled out a pot and 2 teacups from the basket and filled them with black tea. Would you have preferred green tea? No, I'm fine with black. Today's tea was not bitter at all and smelled like fruit. I placed the cup down and grabbed another sandwich from the box. This one had scrambled eggs, pieces of thinly sliced ham, and lettuce. Fresh lettuce perfectly complemented the soft texture of the ham and eggs. I ended up gobbling the whole thing down right away. Something like that. Like a nom 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 nom. It feels nice to see someone enjoy the food you made. Well, it's super delicious. I'm sure you'd be popular if you opened up a shop. That's a good idea. Mayako made a happy smile. Yeah, I could be the owner. Oh? Are you familiar with management? Not ASMR for free. Sure I am, provided I get to eat food like this every day. In that case, I'll think about it. The sea breeze ruffled my hair for a bit. The waves of the blue sea gave way for the waves of green as the trees across the entire mountain swayed in sync with the wind. Have you gotten used to the sanatorium, Takako? Yeah, more or less. It's full of beautiful sights. What do you mean, wah? That's my brilliant gobbling food sound. You know? When you gobble down food. More or less. It's full of beautiful sights. The meals are delicious, and best of all, there's a good-looking nurse with big boobs. Mayako looked down at her breasts. That's sexual harassment. I'm sorry. Don't sue me. Well, okay. I'll forgive you this one time. Thanks. Takako, you're such a kusagaki. Is something the matter? I gazed off into the distance when Mayako interrupted me. Were you reminiscing about something? Not at all. I made a light smile. But I felt like the scenery was about to make me remember something. Something fun? Mayako smiled as well. I reached out to the sandwich box to realize there was only one left. I paused and glanced at Mayako. She nodded with a smile. Another sudden gust of cool wind blew past us. Ah, it's cold. We'll be having snowfall before long. It'll get colder and colder as it rains. We won't be able to have picnics on the roof anymore. That's too bad. The conditions are rigid in the mountains. It might be boring for you, but it's best not to go outside during winter if you don't have any pressing matters. Really? They really baited us with the whole, I think I was going to remember something. Even after sunset, the gray clouds drifting along the sky and all the way... Oh, what? The gray clouds drifted along the sky and all the way to the sea. The woodland stretching below the heavy clouds lost their once vivid colors, making the scenery resemble an old monochrome photograph. As I opened Sanae's door with a yawn, she looked at me from the bed. Hello. Sanae closed the book she'd been holding and placed it on the bedside table. On the nearby table rested an unfinished lunch with the wrapping still on it. Are you not feeling well? Sanae lightly shook her head. I was too absorbed in my book to care about anything else. Are you alright? I've heard you had an attack. I'm okay. It wasn't that bad this time. I sat down in the cane chair that had been left next to the bed. I could see some moisture accumulating on the wrapper on the tray. On the other hand, the wooden dessert bowl next to it was empty. You seem to have eaten the coffee jelly, though. Don't tell me it's what you came... Oh, wait. Don't tell me it's what you came here for. I turned to her and waved my hand. No, I just wanted to borrow a paper knife. And I was also curious about how you were doing. Give me a second. Sanae turned her body without breaking her sitting position and reached out to the open drawer in her side plate. I'm gonna head out first. Have fun streaming? Yes. Have fun sleeping, Miko. Sweet dreams. What did they say? They say Oyasumi Nasai. Just conk out. Collapse. Jump into bed and just go. Right? Right? Just not off. Same as always. Sanae handed me the paper knife she fished out from the drawer. I walked over to her and took the knife. That's good. That's good to hear. Is it? Yeah. I suppose you're right. Sanae also handed me a shawl that was lying on the bed. Thanks. I hung the shawl in the backseat of the cane chair and picked up the paper knife along with the other thing I brought. What is this parcel-looking thing? Okay, hold on. I think I've got Sanae's voice down. I'm just doing like the Sugumi Rinko voice. What's this parcel-looking thing? Got it from Mayako this morning. Apparently it was sent to me. I have no idea what's inside until I open it up and see for myself. I bet it's a copy of Song of Fire and Ice. I undid the straps and checked the edges of the parcel. Finding the side that felt the softest, I pierced it with my newly gained knife. I pushed the knife all the way around the other side, changing its angle. The craft paper had already fallen apart by the time I finished. There's a white cardboard box inside. As I opened its lid and turned the thing upside down, a notebook fell out. Looks like a notebook, said Sanae. I realized it was a notebook because it looked just like the one I was using for my diary here. I inspected both its top and bottom. Its color had already begun to fade, which made it look older than any of my own notebooks. What's written in it? There was a date at the top of the first page with a bunch of text below it. It had the same design as our diaries. Looks like a diary to me. Wonder whom it belonged to. I checked both the first and last pages, but couldn't find a name. After I gave up and returned to the first page to read it, Sanae interrupted me. We don't know whose diary it is. There might have been some mistake, so maybe it's better to ask Michael about it first? I guess you have a point. I placed the notebook on the table. My arms felt a bit cold, so I covered them with Sanae's shawl. It felt like the temperature of Sanae's room had dropped compared to when I came in. I glanced at the window. It was covered in dew. I collected it all on my finger to form a droplet, which then fell down as soon as I moved my finger away. What are you doing? When I turned around, I saw Sanae laughing at me. Nothing really. I just noticed some dew in the window, so I thought it might have grown pretty cold outside. I filled my chair to a spot with more moisture, only to realize there was already something on the window glass. Parting the curtains revealed the drawing on the window's dew-covered surface. Is this some animal? I messed that one up. Sanae's face was ridden with guilt. I looked back at the glass again. Her drawing was quickly disappearing. In any case, my best guess was that it depicted some four-legged animal. Is this a cat? I was trying to draw a bear. I see. You might want to do this then. I placed a finger against the mouth of the drawing and slid it in the shape of a fish. Is that a fish? A salmon. You often see bears holding them in their jaws in pictures. Cats eat fish too. I'm not talking about Saori here, okay? Anyway, if it doesn't look salmon-y enough, look, I can make its jaw a little longer. I breathed against the glass, making both the bear and the fish disappear. Oh, I'm sorry. I only wanted to erase the fish, but... well, it's no big deal at any rate. The white on the window melted away like an iceberg in warm water, and by the time it was gone, it left behind a pattern reminiscent of a face. Right. I had this really scary dream the other day, but I can't remember it. That's how most dreams are. I remembered it just fine when I woke up. I thought I could use it to scare everyone, so I was planning not to forget it, but... maybe when you remember it, you'll realize it wasn't all that scary at all. Mayako said the same thing. Maybe I should prepare myself a pen and some paper next time I go to sleep. Sanai snickered to herself. Takako, trying to jot these things down is all well and good, but are you writing your diary after a fit, just like Miss Mayako told you? I am. Just recently I spent an entire day reading through all the notebooks I'd already filled. Jeez. Don't you want to write something else down? You might forget it all after your next attack. I don't really have that much stuff to write about. Mayako didn't comment on the state of my diaries, but I had a feeling that continuing to sum up entire days in one sentence might piss her off. Oh, that reminds me, I know this one scary story about the sanatorium. What kind of story? Oh. Do you lock your room, Takako? No, I just can't be bothered. What about you? Well, you have a point. While it does feel somewhat pointless to lock our doors, the locks themselves were installed for a reason. Can you guess what that reason was? Not really. There were more people in the past, so not everyone knew each other? I suppose that could be one explanation. However, what I've heard was the opposite. The locks were there to prevent patients from leaving their rooms. So they wouldn't escape? You wouldn't suspect it now, but in the past, there were apparently cases of patients going missing. The nurses began locking them in their rooms so they wouldn't try to escape and hide during the night. Why would they try to escape? Were the chores too hard for them or something? Apparently, it was more related to their memories. Did you remember anything when you read your diary, Takako? There were a few parts I couldn't remember all that well, but I feel that's still within healthy boundaries. They didn't use diaries in the past. They didn't even know the symptoms led to memory loss and were instead trying to treat them. Anyway, they didn't occupy themselves with their memories too much, and some patients ended up forgetting almost everything about themselves. You mean, they became like amnesiacs? Hanai slightly tilted her head. As in, forgetting all your memories since birth. That's what you're talking about, right? Oh. I nodded. Our symptoms are somewhat different, though. First, you have to realize that your various memories of phenomena happening around you, as well as your feelings in response to said phenomena, are different things. In our case, we mostly lose the feeling part of our memories. We might vaguely remember what happened, but we don't know how we felt about it. Anyway, that's the kind of memory loss we're dealing with. I more or less understood the difference from her explanation. I gave her another few nods. But what of it? If you can remember the facts of your past, you won't forget how to read or write, or any other skills you need to survive in the world. Anyway, the ultimate endpoint of our condition is that we lose our individuality. Our personalities, if you will. We lose interest in what we used to like and forget what we hated. That's the extent of what I was told about it. To give an example, imagine reading a book and understanding what's going on, but not feeling anything about it. Or having a meal and understanding its taste, but being unable to decide whether or not it's delicious. That would suck. I think the symptoms had a name, but I've already forgotten. I think it was memory loss something. I briefly pondered what she had just told me and realized that her story about the locks hadn't been finished yet. I got the part about her condition, but what does it have to do with locks? That's right. Anyway, One of the early patients who displayed this memory loss something went missing apparently. They couldn't find them no matter where they looked. Everyone from the nurses to the town militia searched all over the mountain but found nothing. At the time, they even thought that the person may have been spirited away. Isn't that a Ghibli film? On top of it, Sanai went on in an emphasized tone. If it ended there, it probably wouldn't become as big of a thing, but sometime later, another patient disappeared the exact same way. Also, I don't know if these are placeholders, but that looks like it's either Sachiko or Nanai. Did that patient have the same symptoms too? Also, the sprite that was Takako's just disappeared. Yes. Anyway, we finally reached the part about the locks. After the second case, the sanatorium added locks to the rooms of every patient to prevent any similar cases from cropping up. At the time, you couldn't unlock the rooms from the inside, and the sanatorium staff had complete control over who would leave their rooms and when. And did that help? Anai shook her head. From what I've heard, people continued to go missing even after that. Patients that were confirmed to be in their rooms before bedtime disappeared by morning. Didn't they just climb out through the window or something? The windows were locked too, and there were no signs of the locks being broken either. They all vanished like a wisp of smoke. Well, it's not like people could actually do that though. Everyone felt the same way, of course, but no matter how much they searched, they couldn't find a single trace of the missing patients. The only thing they understood was that the patients who had forgotten all about themselves and lost their personalities would eventually disappear. I tried to more or less summarize Sanai's story in my mind. Patients didn't use diaries in the past. As the symptoms of memory loss grew worse, they forgot who they were. Finally, they disappeared without a trace. The story was peculiar, but then again, so is the sanatorium. I never heard about this kind of sickness before. Besides, patients here had jobs and duties, despite this being a sanatorium supposedly meant for relaxation. Well, the part about work could possibly be because Mayako was the only nurse on the grounds and couldn't manage everything by herself, but still. It was kind of weird that there were no doctors here, for example. I didn't think too much about it before, but it was peculiar for sure. I remember that odd feeling I had when I was cleaning the storage room. Maybe this place still hid some unknown secrets. Anyway, it's all just a rumor though. It was pretty interesting. Still, the part about people just disappearing didn't make much sense. Well, that's just how rumors are. But then again, most rumors also have a bit of truth mixed into them, no? If you're curious, you can always try it for yourself. I mean, you were complaining that writing in your diary was a pain in the neck. Is that what it all comes down to? Sanai snickered to herself. I said my goodbyes to Sanai and left the room. Sanai, still waving at me, disappeared behind the door. Wearing only my short sleeves, I felt the corridor to be somewhat chilly. The nighttime cold of the mountains seeped in through the transparent windows. I shoved my hands into my pockets and continued down the corridor. A strong gust of wind rattled the windows, startling me. Glancing at the window, I saw only the reflections of myself and the door behind me. Suddenly, the door opened. I thought back to Sanai's story and wondered if I should check the doors of all the rooms on my way back, just for the heck of it. Don't do that, Takako. That's how horror movies start. All the doors had the same design and their knobs were identical. There was a small gap between the door and the floor. A faint light in the corridor was not enough to fully illuminate it. It felt almost as if the darkness was slithering out of the rooms through it. The window rattled behind me again. Brought back to reality by that sound, I gave up on looking at the doors. I reached the spiral staircase and ascended to my floor. Temperatures began to rapidly fall, starting with that night. Around midnight, the wind rattled my window so bad I half expected it to break open. It made me jump out of the bed. Boom! Reminding me of what Maiko and Sanae said about wind this time of year. I wondered what would become of the leaves on the tree I saw through Sanae's window. There was no way they could withstand wind this strong. I got back to my bed and turned on my side in the fetal position. Making sure not to accidentally open any gaps in my back, I closed my eyes. The temperature suddenly dropped the next morning, just like Mayako and Sanae had warned. Oh, and Sanae also caught a cold. Holding the folding towel by its two ends, I gave it a hard wring. The water it had absorbed dripped down into the basin below. I passed the cool, wet towel on the forehead of the feverish Sanae. Guess we're at the turning point of seasons. It was really cold yesterday, too. Sanae blinked a few times instead of a reply. I don't think it was Morse code, though. You still feeling out of it? Guess it's gonna be rice gruel or something along those lines for lunch then. I'll have Maiko bring it to you. Aren't you bored? Yeah, it's a shame we can't talk much. It still beats being cooped up in my room. I made a long yawn. When I opened my eyes, I saw Sanae staring right at me. I couldn't sleep that well yesterday. You should sleep. I'm going to be fine, said Sanae in a small voice. I'm good. Sanae regarded me for a few moments, then finally closed her eyes. Do you want me to read you something? Rather, I'd like to hear the continuation of your story. Which one? The story about your trip. The one you didn't finish last time. Ah. And before Takako can finish or start or whatever her oh, it's a nice picture. Before she can do that, I'm going to grab more water because I am almost out. So I'm gonna move over to the be right back screen and I'm gonna run an ad break while there's nothing happening because pre-rolls are fun and nobody likes them. So well, am I even gonna be gone long enough? I don't even think I'm gonna be gone long enough to make it worth running the ad break. I think I'm gonna be back before it's over. I might not be. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. If not, I'll just wait like the extra time. So I will be right back. Gotta mute the Elgato. evening. My name is Hikaru Tsukioka. Are the ads done? I think they are. I'm back. I don't know what she said. I don't remember exactly what she says in Japanese. I just remember that she always starts every episode with Konbanwa, and then she says, "Good evening. I'm Hikaru Tsukioka." Actually, no, she doesn't. She starts all of them with World End Syndrome. And then she says, "Good evening. I'm Hikaru Tsukioka." Anyway, there's my controller. Oh, unmute Elgato. I was like, something's not right. We got the generic music going again. After filling our stomachs in the port, we rented ourselves a car. During our test ride along the seashore, we spotted a flock of seagulls flying above the sea. Mine, 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 mine. Sorry about that. The wind's pretty strong here. I like towns with strong winds. It lifts my spirit. One of these people is Sachiko, one of them's Takugo. I gotta figure it out. Once the traffic light dangling above the road changed to green, we made our turn and returned to town. Can't get rid of them. The well-kept steering wheel felt right at home in my grip, while the neatly polished front window gave me a clear and beautiful view of the scenery. As we rode up a hill, all we could see was the horizontal line of the asphalt, and the clear blue sky stretching above it. I spotted a few woolly clouds drifting across it. Eventually, we reached the top. Mr. Blue Sky? Our red rental car returned to a horizontal position, but it only lasted a few moments as we were soon on our way downhill. This time, I could see the azure sea and a port in the distance, surrounded by colorful houses and some woodland. Wow! The uneven terrain made the city even more scenic, letting you observe it from a variety of angles. As I looked down at the slope, I spotted some pink and white flowers growing by the side. The stone-paved road extending before our car cut through what seemed like a garden of sorts. The thick greenery higher up prevented me from seeing the end of the road. Okay. Releasing the brakes and promptly shifting to acceleration, I began to make my way down. Through the window on the passenger side, Sachiko gazed out at the colorful flowers as they danced, her own hair wildly fluttering in the wind. In a convertible or something? There was a huge and gorgeous Art Deco-style bridge connecting the port and the neighboring town further down the road. They're in San Fran? I'll be honest, it's not where I thought they were. Not where I thought they were. The two towers supporting the bridge were so huge it almost felt like they were touching the sky. I leaned forward to have a better look, but the rearview mirror suddenly sparkled in the sun, momentarily blinding me in one eye. The setting sun painted the western sky orange while making the ocean waves appear like a brilliant, sparkling gold. The waves reached all the way to the bridge, lending a golden hue to its lower part as well. The towers appeared almost to be melting in the sun as that golden glow embraced their edges, and the sun began sinking deeper below the horizon, painting the entire scenery orange. I'm real glad it didn't rain today. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was Takugo and Sachiko. Our drive across the suspension bridge started with observing how the madder red structure was slowly taking on darker hues. Whatever. Oh. Whatever works. I began singing a song, humming the parts where I'd forgotten the words. It made Sachiko smile and comment on how old it was. Sadness, I need to sleep? Oh well. You gotta get up early tomorrow too, don't you, Tofu? Oyasumi-na-san. Only for me to wake up and my voice to die. Oh no. Phew. After spinning the wheel so much, Nice to finally have a relaxing, straight road to drive on. I straightened my arms and my back. Do you want me to drive on the way back? No need, I'm good. I changed gears and stepped on the gas a bit harder. A classical rock song came blaring from the radio when I pressed the button on it. The kind you'd hear all the time these days. Was it something like, "Maybe we were born to run"? You know, that's not classic rock. Did the song open up with, "There's a place off Ocean Avenue where I used to sit and talk with you. We were both 16 and it felt so right. Sleeping all day, staying up all night." I have a feeling it didn't. Have a lovely rest of the stream, Neon. I'll catch up with the rest of the stream tomorrow. Yep. You got it, Tofu. Have a nice sleep. I hope you sleep well, and I hope your voice doesn't die tomorrow. I lowered the sound a little. I wonder if that's mist. Oh. I wonder if that's mist. Sachiko, who was looking at the Gulf from the window, pointed at the cars ahead of us. Their lights were about to disappear into some haze. It looked like the wind swept some mist our way from the Gulf. It swiftly covered the water below the bridge, and was now rising up to where we were. It had already covered most of the road. Are you going to be okay? I can see the cable, so it shouldn't be a problem. The white, dense mist hid the road in front of us like a cloud. All we had was the orange red cable to guide our way. Grrr. We drove across the vanilla-colored cloud with our eyes fixed on the cable extending from one of the towers. If I woke up in a place like this, I'd think I was dreaming for sure. Yeah. Our car drove over the clouds. The sun dipped behind a golden-tinted cloud in the westward sky. Think we're gonna be okay? What do you mean? At this rate, the road might very well lead us straight to Wonderland. Or heaven. Hachiko gave the scenery in front of us a look before glancing back at me with a gentle smile. I wouldn't mind that. As the wind picked up, our car was swallowed by the surrounding mist. I felt the switch next to the wheel and made our headlights blink. The mist reflected their golden glow. For a while, I observed the spreading clouds and the high towers peeking out from behind them, until I heard the abrupt sound of a horn. Oh. Honk. Wait, do I have something for this? Even after I floored the gas pedal, the sound continued to echo across the mist. Sachiko looked out the window and listened in. I think it's the horn of a ship. It's coming from below. I wonder if it's signaling its place so it doesn't collide with anyone else. I decelerated to our previous speed and made our tail lamps blink as well. Sachiko lowered the volume of the radio. Now I could definitely tell the sound is coming from below. There are all sorts of songs in the world, huh? I returned my gaze to the towers peeking out from behind the veil of mist. After a few more honks, the mist cleared up and we continued onwards. Alright, I'll stop. That's enough honking. I could see the same blue sedan in front of us. Before we realized it, the sun had already set. Does this mean they're now California girls? Oh, this means Narasaki. Because we just got the orange seabed. Interesting. Interesting. Oh no, it's Takako? I thought orange meant we went to switch to Narasaki. I guess that was just like, maybe because we're in chapter 2 or 3? I don't know. I have no clue. The moment I left the room, the chilly air outside made me shiver. Groaning, I wrapped my arms around myself. I suddenly realized that was exactly what my grandmother used to do. The black window frames rattled, making the corridor feel even colder. On the other side of them loomed a sky lightly covered by clouds. The camphor tree in the yard continued to sway in the wind, shedding some of its leaves in the process. I followed the leaves with my eyes while turning toward the wet east wing. I could hear the sound of a knife hitting a chopping board. Mayako was busy preparing lunch behind my back. Not minding her, I kept my eyes on the small pot in front of me. Chopped vegetables and rice are being steamed together. The shredded radish and carrots, the sliced shiitake mushrooms, the chopped onions, and the rice gruel were all gently wobbling in there. I think it's starting to boil over again. It should be about done by now. I scooped up a small portion and put it in my mouth. Hot, but good. Can I have a taste too? I think the taste is a bit strong though. Mayako came over and opened the lid, her expression instantly clouding over. Did you put curry in this? Just a little. Taste is too strong, said Mayako after putting some of it in her mouth. You think so? Not good for someone who just got over a fever. The room we were using for the cafeteria had a long blackwood table with several chairs around it. How they managed to bring that table into the room was a mystery to me, though. Sitting in one of the chairs was a certain someone with fluffy hair. I circled down around the table, stood down my tray, and sat in front of her. Long time no see. How you doing? That's a dumb question. Why? I'm here because I'm not doing well. Well, that's true in most cases, but there are exceptions to everything, right? Kozue furrowed her brows as I removed the lid from the pot. Want to have a taste? I asked, but Kozue shook her head. I haven't seen you in a while. Where have you been? Nowhere special. Wonder if we just missed each other then. Perhaps I was avoiding you. Ah, I felt something pierce my heart just now. Doesn't seem it was much of a fatal injury for you, though. That's because I'm headstrong. Kozue placed the cup with water on the table. Are you in a bad mood? Maybe I can help if there's something on your mind. I'm okay. On the tray before her rested a bowl of rice, a plate with sweet and sour pork, some broiled fish, and a single strawberry. There was also a bowl of carrot and some bean gome salad next to the tray. Kozue picked up an okra with her chopsticks and put it in her mouth. Was that okra tasty? It was okay. I don't like sticky stuff, which is why I'm not a fan of the mountain potatoes here. I think I saw you eating natto earlier. I love natto. You're like a little child. Hey, natto's good for you. Is there nothing you don't like, Kozue? No? I see. I scooped up a spoonful of rice gruel. It had already cooled off to the perfect temperature. The taste of curry was a bit strong, though. Kozue ate her food with almost machine-like precision. The wind rattled the window. I looked behind me and gazed outside through the large window. The cloudy sky made the interior of the room darker than usual. The lights inside suddenly blinked. I looked up at the ceiling. They're acting funny again, and we changed them just the other day. I wonder if the age of this building is the problem. Maybe there's something off with the wiring? The ones at the lobby staircase were acting too. Mayako said she might need to change them again. Ah, that's right. I took out a piece of cardboard from my pocket and handed it to Kozue. What is this? An invitation from Mayako. That's your handwriting, though. The card had a fantastic illustration of stars and clouds drawn on it. The date and time were written below that. She asked me to write it. Is that for Christmas? Yeah, it's been a while, so we're all getting together and having dinner together. Make sure not to be late. What if I don't go? Food will go to waste. And what's this about a dress code? It's a party! If you don't have a dress, I can lend you mine. Kozue finished her final piece of fish with what little rice she still left, then gulped down her remaining miso soup. Well, I'm full. You're going already? I addressed her as she picked up her tray. She cocked her head to the side, seemingly nodding. It's been cold lately, so be careful. I addressed her back while scooping out another spoonful of curry gruel. I feel like I bring this up every stream. But how much do we really want voices? I guess it's just something I'm doing. I could just read them all in a normal voice. I could just go. I could hear a faint sound coming from Sanae's room. Listening to a set of familiar words, I opened her door. Sanae was lying on her bed holding a book. Her face was turned toward the window. The window was slightly open, its curtains languidly fluttering in the faint wind. The music of my childhood reverberated across the walls. It's sleeping Sanae. Sanae didn't react to my entry. As I drew closer, I realized her eyes were closed and her breathing was even. I closed the window, careful not to make a sound. I moved closer to the shelf with the record player and checked the label of the record set down next to it. The cover wasn't the one I was familiar with, but it was most certainly the song I hummed during that trip I told Sanae about. I spent a couple of moments listening to the melody. As the song began nearing its end, I looked down at the shelf below in search of the notebook I'd forgotten in her room. Sanae's shelves seemed to have changed slightly from the last time I saw them. She must have returned a lot of her books to the library, as most of the available space was now taken up by the records, with only a few lonely books left at the edges of the shelf. The leftover books seemed ancient. Their covers were pretty much falling apart. They must have been her old favorites or something. Some were meticulously patched up with tape and adhesive. Most of them seemed to be related to illnesses, including The Ugly Duckling, a book most hospitals had on their shelves. I spotted a few thinner volumes, some newer novels, as I inspected one book after another. And when I'd forgotten what I was looking for, I suddenly found my notebook. I gave it a thorough look. It had the familiar brown leather cover. Upon closer examination, I realized the cover was no cheap knockoff one could see on most notebooks. This was likely the real deal. I sat down in the cane chair and opened up the notebook. I'd already discussed it with Mayako. She said it was addressed directly to me, so I was free to do whatever I wanted with it. Upon flipping to the first page, I saw some handwritten letters. That said, they were neat and easy to read, in no way inferior to print. As I examined the date, I realized that a few pages between the first and cover were torn out. They were removed with such precision I didn't even notice at first. I quickly flipped to the end of the notebook to check if no other pages were missing. I found myself intrigued by the missing contents, but the entries were all dated, so I figured I could just start reading from wherever I wanted. October 6th, 1979. Contrary to the forecast, the weather was beautiful today. The sky was blue, with only a few light clouds to liven up its colors. To be completely honest, I spent pretty much every sports festival like that, even when it was the festival of another school. A nearby elementary school was holding its sports festival today. An upbeat song, the kind you usually hear during running competitions, began playing, followed by a sudden gunshot. Takako was excitedly looking at it from atop a jungle gym. Look, it started, she addressed me. I can see that. Following her gaze, I saw a crowd of parents and children dashing through the field, stirring up a cloud of dust as they ran. A teacher's narration of the competition could be heard through the speaker atop a tall pole, decorated with flags. Her loud voice was practically drowning out the music. I suddenly remembered how hot it was. The wind was stronger at the top of the slide, and we were in the shadow of a large tree, but due to how sunny it had been lately, this week's temperatures exceeded the average by a wide margin. I shifted my gaze to the book I had been holding, and tried once again to ignore the heat. I was here because I promised Takako to come if the weather was fine. Back when I made that promise, I already knew about the weather forecast and had completely forgotten about my sports festival curse. View's great from here. Let's watch it together. We had a sports festival at our school last week. Is it really that entertaining to watch another school participate in one? Watching and participating are both fun in their own way. Really? As a participant, I was too busy being nervous and excited to really take it all in. And before long, the whole thing was over. Being on the sidelines lets you calmly observe everything. I mean, even if you were in your house, you'd hear the sounds and get curious about what's going on, no? As we continued chatting atop the slide, Takako's friend, who went to buy juice earlier, came back. It was someone Takako met in her 4th year of school, and she joined the basketball club. I saw her a couple times myself. Takako shouted something down to her, then turned back to me. He wants all 3 of us to play. What do you think? I'll be reading my book here. Alright, then we'll hang around here. Takako slid down the slide. After that, I spent some time reading. Once I finished the chapter I'd been on, I closed the book and brushed some sweat off my forehead. Below me, Takako, her 2 friends, and some boy I'd never seen before were playing kick tennis. I had no idea where they got that volleyball. A gallop song burst forth from the speakers. It seemed like they started the ball toss game. For a while, I gazed absent-mindedly at the red and white balls dancing in the sky, before realizing that I was feeling even hotter than before. The mild autumn breeze helped cool off my sweat-covered skin a little. I looked at the scoreboard and saw that the red team had 419 points, while the white team had 503. Just then, a person appeared from the window and changed the red scores to 460. On the track, they were still busy with the ball tossing game. I have trouble understanding how scoring in that game is supposed to work. The clock between the scores was pointing at 11:45. It was almost time for lunch, and as I realized that, I smelled something good. I looked around the school grounds and spotted some of the families already helping themselves to an early treat. The gallop song ended and the ball baskets were lowered. The person on the speaker began counting each ball as they were being tossed high into the air. As I observed the white and red balls painting wide arcs in the air, I felt the slide shake. A moment later, I heard some wails from below. Looking down, I spotted Takako clutching her head and writhing on the ground. I pushed the book back into my pocket and descended the stairs of the slide to give Takako a closer look. It was surrounded by her 2 friends and that boy I didn't know. Are you okay? Asked one of her friends. Takako raised her upper body with a groan, her hands still on the back of her head. Does it hurt? It doesn't. I noticed something red seeping through her fingers. You're bleeding. I realized there were also some red stains in her back, and what looked like a puddle of blood about the size of my palm on the ground where she lay. One of the adults that saw the whole thing called an ambulance, and it arrived before we knew it. I ended up having to accompany Takako to the hospital. Takako was lying limp on the ambulance's bed with a towel on her head. The adult who sat next to us was listening to how she got hurt. From what I could piece together, it appeared she jumped up and clutched on the aerial ladder that was pretty high up, but her fingers slipped. She ended up turning upside down in the air and fell to the ground, hitting her head directly. Your stupidity knows no bounds. I'm bleeding all over. That's because you cut your head. I'm starting to feel the pain. Takako told the adult her home's phone number. She then proceeded to look at the ceiling of the ambulance car. She couldn't move her head, so only her eyes darted anxiously from one spot to another. I might die. Relax. Worst case scenario, you'll get a few stitches. Her eyes stopped darting around and focused on me. Will you visit my grave if I die? I suppose I'd have to. I'm going to be lonely, so come visit me every day. No way. That sounds like a pain. Then at least drop by once in a while. I suppose that could work. After we reached the hospital, the doctors brought Takako to a room on a stretcher. I spent a few moments staring at the closed door in the empty hallway, then sat down on the bench in front of the room. After a bit of time, I heard a sharp wail and then some protests about needles or whatnot. Oh wait, I'm not ready yet. After a few minutes, I heard some irritated adult voices saying that she wasn't the only patient here. Yet, even after that, the sounds of struggle wouldn't cease. I strained my ears and listened in. Judging from the voices and sounds, I guessed that she fought it back against the nurses and doctors as they tried to hold her down. But she was finally subdued, and the needle came closer. She gave up and stopped struggling. The anesthetic must have worked, as I couldn't hear anything anymore. Takako's mother came to the hospital a few minutes later. She must have come directly from work, as she was still in her suit. After I explained to her everything that happened, she looked around and entered Takako's room. I looked over her shoulder as she began speaking to the doctor to see Takako lying on the bed with her back to me in the center of the room. The doctor leaned over her and sewed her wound with something that looked like a nipper before I even had the time to react. The silver tray that Takako was leaning her head out on was filled with crimson blood. You can stand up now. As the doctor said that, Takako began to slowly rise to her feet. The nurse wiped the blood off Takako's face, while the latter kept scanning the space with an empty expression. The doctor told Takako's mother not to scratch or wash the wound until it completely closes up. He then turned to Takako and repeated the same thing. After Takako's mother thanked the doctor, I helped Takako climb into her mother's car while she stayed behind for a bit more. Likely due to the anesthetic, Takako leaned against the rear seat's door and stopped moving altogether, almost like a squashed cockroach. Your head looks weird, I told her. The gauze bandages covering her wound were supported by a white, net-looking thing that coiled around her entire head. It opened up at the top, making her hair stick out like a flower bulb. Takako simply let out a heavy in response. Are you nervous? I gave her a hard look. After a few moments of silence, she opened her mouth. Everyone's gonna make fun of me in school tomorrow. I think the fact that an ambulance car showed up at a sports festival is a much bigger event as far as anyone is considered. Takako came to school the next day with that net still in her head, and everyone started calling her the flower bulb. However, when she could finally take it off the next week, she began bragging and showing her stitches to everyone as though it was some honorable wound. I felt my headache as I finished reading the entry. The pain itself was hardly anything noteworthy, but the way it prickled behind my eyes was annoying. It reminded me of having a fishbone stuck in your throat. I began massaging my fingers with my eyes. I began massaging my eyes with my fingers when I suddenly realized Sanae was up and looking at me. Excuse me. Did I surprise you? She asked. No. My muscles tensed up at the idea of being observed without my knowledge. But luckily, only my left hand, the one that held the notebook, twitched. I raised the notebook lower and higher and showed it to Sanae. I was reading the diary. Ah, the notebook from yesterday. Did you read it without permission? She glared at me with accusing eyes. I waved my hand in denial, which kind of reminded me of those comedians on TV. Discarding that thought, I proceeded to explain myself. Looks like this thing really was addressed to me. How can you tell? This diary belongs to my friend. It's pretty ancient, but there's stuff about me written in it. It doesn't belong to some random stranger. I'm sure she sent it to me so I would read it. I opened the book to the first page and showed it to Sanae. She looked at it through her glasses, but seemed unable to make out the letters from that distance. What is it about? She gave up and leaned her back against her pillow. A story about how an ambulance car came to a sports festival. What on earth happened? I cracked my head at the playground and ended up needing stitches. I carried the cane chair closer to her bed. The playground? So you didn't get hurt during the actual event? I pulled my hair aside and showed Sanae the back of my head. Is it still there? I think I can see a little bump or something. I knew it would never disappear. I let go of my hair and sat back down in the chair. Do you remember that event? I'm not sure. I vaguely recalled attending it when I read through the diary, but... I see. I realized the pain was gone. I pressed my fingers against my eyes again. Sanae looked at me, so I hurriedly let go of them and opened the notebook. As I flipped through a few pages, Sanae shifted her attention to the record player. I did the same. "Do you actually look for the record of the song?" I asked her. By now, the song had long since come to an end, and the record player was dead silent. The diary must have captured my attention so much that I didn't even notice. I got curious about which song it was when you mentioned it during your story. Did I get it right? Yeah, hearing it again is really nostalgic. Can I raise the volume a little? Of course. I got off my chair and turned up the volume knob. I ended up chatting with Sanae until dinner. The windows didn't rattle too much that day. The view outside looked still and serene, with no wind. It reminded me of a picture you'd see in a postcard. Only a single dried-up leaf kept fluttering on the tip of a branch. It was as though it was trying to fight against the onset of winter, despite looking like it would fall apart at any second. Winter is coming. The North remembers. After finishing the conversation, I left Sanae's room with notebook in hand. I had no other plans for the day, so I decided to return to my room. I sat down in the chair and was about to continue reading the diary, and I remembered that odd pain behind my eyes. Remnants of it still seemed to linger in my mind. Rushing things would have been pointless, so I chose to close the notebook for now. I shut my eyes and leaned against the chair with all my weight. The pain vanished. It happened either when I closed my eyes or shortly afterwards. Now that the pain was gone, I felt cold. An unpleasant chill ran down my spine. I opened my eyes to check if the window was closed. I couldn't see it from my current position, so I stood up and walked closer. After pulling it on it a few times, I fastened the latch. Da-da-da-da! As I reclined in my seat, I saw the window of my second-floor room through the front glass. Oh, we just breached 2 hours. Is that a good stopping point? Is that a good stopping point? I don't know. Just in case, I'll make a save here. What should we save over? We can save over dinner. I know how to get to dinner now. Let's return to the title for now. Let's see how far we got. Oh, we got pretty far. Also, this says 1979, which means they were what? If they were in middle school, they were probably like 12, 11 or 12, somewhere around that age, in 79. They're in their 20s now. So it's maybe the early 90s now? Actually, I think at some point it might have said 93. We're still in chapter 3. We started chapter 3. Yeah. And we are in a trip outside. Yeah. And we have no new tips. It's still just Narasaki's clinic. I still think it's interesting that the tips have Takako. I guess it's just like a fun thing. But the chapters have Sachiko falling. The tips have Takako swimming. The config has who I assume to be Sachiko. And the load screen just has this. Okay. So we could be pretty close to the end of chapter 3, maybe. Maybe halfway. The prologue was 40 sections, the first chapter was 20, and the second chapter was 29. I'll keep going. Treat Sophie. What a treat. Did you get this at the pet cafe? Is that new? Also, she's now level 8. Thanks, Dawn. I hadn't seen that before. I don't know if that's an update or if that was something that I had turned off before. As I reclined in my seat, I saw the window of my second floor room through the front glass. To the right of my room was Sana's, but her window was located on the other wall, so I couldn't see her from here. All hail Sophie. I, for one, welcome our cat overlords. I sat up and opened the glove compartment. Inside, I found a pair of sunglasses, some pocket tissues, and a softcover book. I had nothing else to do, so I took out the sunglasses and tried putting them on. I've got sunglasses too. I've got sunglasses. Hang on. Hang on. They're kind of scuffed, but I have sunglasses. What kind of sunglasses do we want? Black, deal with it, gold, sunset, sunset 2. You know what, let's... These have eye... Oh no, these look... Oh yeah. These are what I'm talking about. Now if only I can get it to not clip onto my hair. Please clip onto my face, not my hair. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. Let's go, baby. They had thick black frame. Oh, well, mine don't have thick black frames. I turned the rearview mirror toward myself. A small bag dangling from it touched my hand. I looked at it. It was made of some thin material, like Japanese paper. There seemed to be something inside. As I placed it on my palm and held it up to the light, I saw something purple. That must have been the origin of the lavender smell in the car. Upon drawing it closer to my nose, I realized I was right. What are you doing? The door in the side of the driver's seat suddenly opened, startling me. Mayako climbed into the car. How does it look? I looked at it from an angle and pointed at the sunglasses. I feel like some thinner frames would suit you better. Can we really just go outside like this? I have permission. Oh, that's good to hear. Upon checking that the ignition key was in its place, Mayako promptly turned it. The car jerked forward for a moment, and the engine whirred to life with a low roar. Mayako? Who's the one giving you permission? The head doctor of the sanatorium. And when they're not present, the responsibility falls on the head nurse. Isn't that you? I gave her a suspicious look. That's right. I'll be in a whole heap of trouble if you disappear on me, so be sure to stick close. You don't need to tell me that. Even if you find something interesting, don't wander off without first telling me. I'll accompany you if need be. How old do you think I am? Mayako extended an arm to fix the position of the rearview mirror. In it, I saw the reflection of a woman with pintails and sunglasses. I'm looking good. I'm really worried. Mayako fastened her seatbelt. I returned the sunglasses to the glove compartment and fastened my seatbelt too. You fasten your seatbelt? Yes. We're off then. Ah, it's Sanae. Probably drawn by the sound of the engine, Sanae was looking at us through the corridor's window. She returned my wave with one of her own. Mayako changed gears, began going in reverse. She then switched gears again and turned the steering wheel to the right, toward the gate. Meanwhile, I could hear the sharp screeching of the tires. Sorry about that. Soon enough, I lost sight of Sanae. You think Sanae will be fine on her own? Yeah. What happens if she gets hungry? I prepared a meal for her. Besides, there are all sorts of things left in the fridge. I didn't know she could cook. You're gonna cook for us tomorrow, right? I guess I better do my best not to disappoint everyone. Please do. Okay. The general store had a narrow parking area for about 4 cars. It was already taken by a white truck bearing the store's name, a light green two-door Datsun that looked more like a toy than a real car, and an elaborately decorated Toyota Crown. Wow, hyper-specific. After changing gears multiple times, Mayako finally managed to fit our car into the last open space. This is a different place than usual. The white concrete walls of the store loomed above the rest of the buildings. A series of large orange letters at the front spelled out its name. Walmart. Most of the other buildings in the area were built in the traditional Japanese style, but this one looked more like the kind of highway motel you'd see in the US. Mayako closed the door and stretched her shoulders. We'll buy the seasonings here and go to the shopping district for the rest. I got out of the car and stretched my limbs. Looking behind me, I saw the 3 cars in Mayako's red minivan lined up next to each other like this was some used car exhibit. A clerk sweeping the road in front of the entrance greeted us. I responded with a nod, but Mayako didn't notice. Pushing open the glass door with faded red handles, she hurried into the store. I pushed my shopping cart forward while listening to the folk rock music playing inside. You say wrinkled potatoes are better? I grabbed a few potatoes that looked better than the rest and showed them to Mayako. The ones with less wrinkles are better. Let's take this, and this. She swiftly picked up the potatoes and put them in the shopping cart. I put the carrot I picked up with the potatoes into the shopping cart. Ah, we still have carrots fresh from our fields. Oh. She placed my carrot back on the shelf. Well, if we don't need carrots, then next up would be onions, I guess. They're over there. Roll, roll. Here you go. I put a few onions in the shopping cart while Mayako grabbed a broccoli. You want broccoli too? Is there a problem? Well, I doubt they'd ruin the taste. We still don't have the meat we need, though. I think I saw some over in that corner. It's interesting how different families tend to have different ideas about the ideal meat. There seems to be an overabundance of poultry. I suppose that qualifies as meat. I'll be needing a lot, so don't skimp on it. Okay. I spotted the seasoning placard dangling from the ceiling. Right, I'll go get my special spices now. 13 herbs and spices? Or is it was it? It's 13 herbs and spices. Or is it 11 herbs and spices? I think it's 11. Because there's 5 Spice Girls. Yeah, it's 11. It's 11 herbs and spices. I remember their tagline because I remember that there were 5 Spice Girls. I'm looking forward to it. I'll look for the other ingredients in the meantime. Did you find everything? Yep, as you can see. I dropped all the bottles I carried into the shopping cart. Worcestershire sauce, caramel sauce... Worcestershire sauce? Cinnamon... Cinnamon? Cardamom, clove, and chutney. Oh yeah. Is bay leaf basically the same thing as bay laurel? I thought you were planning to make curry. Huh? It's gonna be real curry. I saw some milk and some and wheat flour in Mayako's shopping cart. Who puts Worcestershire sauce and caramel sauce in curry? Oh no. After we bought all the necessary ingredients, we moved on to stocking up on miscellaneous goods. The store was located in the shopping district, which was only a few minutes on foot from the food store. Mayako, however, drove us there in her car, going so far as to park in a playing spot, being the ever-diligent person that she was. We left our bags in the car and continued down a narrow street until we reached a long, wide road on a slope. It had decorative trees on both sides, though by now they had already shed most of their leaves. The boulevard curved further down the road, eventually disappearing beyond the buildings. I didn't even know that bay leaves were literal laurels. It's called that in English, French, and I think Italian too. I read somewhere that it was used to mask bad smells in Europe, along with pepper and nutmeg. I can't help feeling a bit worried though. Oh, just leave everything to me. The ingredients might look out at first sight, but this is my ultimate curry we're talking about. If worst comes to worst, at least we'll still have milk. You're worrying way too much. I waved my hand at Mayako. She gave me a sidelong look. I suppose you're right. Mayako touched her nose to the back of her index finger and smiled. Adding broccoli to curry, though. Well, that's not something I ever would have considered. I almost thought you changed your mind and decided to make stew instead. I mean, it's Christmas and all. Huh? What does Christmas have to do with stew? I mean, that's how it's traditionally been done as far as I'm aware. Even in commercials, you always hear that curry is for summer and stew is for winter. Ah, it's from the Pillow Book, right? No, not even close. Anyway, I can't say I get that. I smelled something sweet, and after looking around a bit, spotted some chocolate and maple syrup waffles in the store window of one of the shops. Most buildings around here gave home to various stores on their first floor, selling all kinds of items from food to toiletry and clothes. The wide road had no arches, letting the slanting rays of the sun reach us from the right. We reached the shopping district. Any specific place you want to check out first? The bookstore. A present for Miss Sanae, I take it? Have you decided on the book yet? She keeps telling me about what she's reading, so I have a rough idea. Some of the books she likes to have sequels, and none of them are in our library. Sounds good. If we're looking for older books, then... Mayako took a few steps ahead of me. An advertisement sign with a female model in a black suit. Souvenir stores with all sorts of trinkets lined up. A cosmetic store under a brown roof. A clothing store with mannequins wearing both child and adult type clothes. A store selling cloth with flower and bird designs. Our heels clicked against the stone pavement as we continued through this never-ending sea of shops. Mayako. Yes? How about this? I pointed at the hairpin on one of the stands. Mayako took a step back and considered the shop's sign. Oh, I recognize this place. It's a handmade accessory shop that's been gaining in popularity lately. Really? Is it for Kozue? Yeah, I mean, she's always like this, right? I used the pin to shift my front hair to the side. Suits you. You like seeing the forehead? Well, it doesn't really matter how it looks on me. I placed the hairpin back to where I took it from. I think this would look good on you. Try it. Huh? I'm okay. Hey, don't be like that. I just showed you my forehead, didn't I? Huh? What's going on here? After that, we tried a couple of other accessories. I picked out the one I thought would be best for a present. Is something the matter? Mayako, who had been walking a few steps ahead of me, turned around. The shopping district looks a little different compared to what I expected. What did you think it would look like? A bunch of bananas for 500 yen, 400 yen, 300 yen. Ah, I can't go any lower, but I can throw in something extra. What do you say? I thwacked my thighs with palms to imitate the sound of a stick thumping against the ground. There we go. Tacti redeemed hydrate. Thank you, Tacti. Hydrate before you dehydrate? Yeah, if anything, I gotta hydrate before I slowly begin losing my voice. That's why I've slipped over. That's why I've dropped Takako voice and I've flipped over to just soft neon voice. Little neon mumbling and the posture check. There we go. Nice stretch. Did you expect this to be like a traditional Mochiko banana market? I was hoping to see salesmen making passionate speeches as they introduced their merchandise and stuff. What age are you from? These days, you only see stuff like that as part of special shows given at a tourist location. The town backgrounds are really nice. We continued down the silent road, our heels clicking against the red and gray stone pavement, until we reached a building that looked like a box made of concrete. I stared at it, wondering what it was. Eventually, I found a sign next to an enclosed space which looked like an entrance. It's a gallery. There was a large and imposing steel door at the end of an enclosed space. It was painted completely black. You said you wanted something to decorate the lounge with. I pushed the door open and stepped inside, with Mayako trailing behind me. This looks like something. Wait a second. Isn't there a storage shed in Bang Dream that looks like this? Is that what this reminds me of? Does it remind me of something from Bang Dream? I think it does. My heels clicked in against the hard parquet inside. Multiple easels stood in the middle of the room. The paintings on them were facing in different directions. I glanced around to see a window to the right of us and a counter to the left. A young, spectacled man was sitting at said counter, reading a book with a stern expression on his face. He didn't react to our arrival in the slightest. I also spotted some shelves and a table close to the window, their warm colors lending the place a certain countryside-esque feel. What do you think about this? I pointed at a painting depicting a river and a sky in some European-looking land. The color of the sky is certainly peculiar in this one. All sorts of colors had been blended to make it that way, a pale mix of purple and pink. The river was quite colorful too, with golden trees towering above it. Do you think it looked nice in our lounge? I'd say it's perfect for our building. We ascended the artistically distorted stairs, reminding me of a wisp of smoke, and reached a narrow corridor on the second floor. The stairs leading to the third floor had a keep out sign in front of them. A row of small, palm-sized windows lined the wall to our right, their light illuminating the pictures on the left wall. I wonder if this light gets misaligned when the sun moves. Mayako took a few steps toward the row of windows. They're probably using mirrors or something. I inspected the paintings. Their frames were a lot simpler design compared to what we'd seen below. Most of them were similar to our candidate for the lounge, boasting a wide palette of unusual colors. The last one was the painting of a clover. Its 4 leaves all had different colors. They looked like normal windows to me, maybe a little on the thick side, but still. There are probably mirrors inside, but I can't see them. Mayako returned. That's a beautiful one. I realized I'd been staring at that oddly familiar thing. It looks a lot like a painting I drew in the past. Well, not like using a clover as motive was a particularly original idea. I'd already seen plenty of pictures like this. I tried searching my memories to figure out which picture this one resembled, but that abrupt feeling I had when I first saw it was already gone. Nonetheless, I felt certain it must have been something akin to nostalgia and loneliness. Don't you paint anymore? Well, perhaps it's a hobby I should pick back up. And how about we hang your picture in the lounge instead? After a few moments of admiring the clover painting, I answered her question with a curt, "Okay," and moved away from the picture. Realizing that Mayako wasn't following me, I glanced over her shoulder and saw her still staring at the clover. Maybe I should paint you. Sounds like a good idea. Mayako turned around and smiled at me. Are you really okay with it? As I saw her smile, that feeling I couldn't remember earlier passed through the back of my mind again. I could have sworn I saw a brief moment of my past pop up for a split second like a camera flash. Mayako caught up to me, and we continued to look around the gallery together. After checking all the works in the narrow corridor, we descended the stairs and found another room with pictures on the first floor. I spent the entire time trying to remember that image that flashed through my mind when Mayako smiled. Yet, no matter how hard I racked my brain, I simply couldn't recall. The sudden change in temperature as I stepped outside sent a shiver down my back. Ew, it's cold out here. You okay, Mayako? I think I can still handle it, but we should probably start thinking about heading back. Mayako pointed at the mountain our sanatorium was on. Yeah. As we made our way back on the road that had grown ever more deserted after dark, I smelled some food somewhere in the vicinity. It was about time for late-night restaurants to open. Can we go there for a bit? Are you okay with a simple family restaurant? We've already spent lots of money today. I suppose you're right. I spread out the menu on the table so Mayako could see it as well. I guess I'd like a standard meal. Oh, they have tempura chicken. That's a little unusual for a family restaurant. It wasn't that rare when I came from, though I never ate it much when I was little. Why? I like deep fried chicken more than tempura because it had a stronger taste. But as I grew up, I started to appreciate the more mature taste of soy sauce that comes with tempura chicken. I guess that's what happens when you become an adult. Your tongue is still that of a child if you can't eat green peppers, eggplant, and other vinegar dishes though. Hey, I don't mind stuffed pepper. My body can't take vinegar though. Is that so? Did you decide on what you want? Yes. Excuse me, we'd like to order. Akako, there's a bell right there on the table. Oh. Mayako reached out toward it. My way is faster. A waitress carrying water to another table spotted us. See? What will you be ordering? A standard meal of chicken tempura, please. What about you, Mayako? Seafood pasta, please. A standard meal of chicken tempura and seafood pasta. Drinks? 2 cups of hot coffee. You're fine with that, right? I gotta go, but have a good rest of stream. Thank you for the comfy. No problem, Don. Yes. Understood. Hope you have a nice evening. Afternoon. Afternoon into evening. The waitress jotted down our orders on her memo and stuffed it behind the strap on her apron as she continued to the counter. I checked the picture of seafood pasta they had in the menu. It came with vanilla clams, shrimp, and all sorts of other marine critters. Some might call it a seabed. I guess, swapping meals isn't something that adults do, is it? I wouldn't mind a chicken tempura either. Been a while since I had any. Oh, so you also had it back in your hometown. You familiar with the Yasuma? It's a sweet made from dango, isn't it? With soy flour topping and all that? Yeah. Haven't had that in ages. Didn't you get those a lot of snacks back in kindergarten? Yeah. I remember this one time I was in such a hurry, I ended up inhaling the flour. I almost choked. Would you like me to make them sometime? That'd be great. By the way, what are you doing there? Mayako asked as I was peeking down into my paper bag. Just making sure we haven't forgotten anything. So, have we? I went through the contents of the bag. No, I don't think so. I looked up at the nearby window, seeing the interior of the restaurant reflected in its glass. An old folk rock song, the same one I heard at the store earlier today, began playing on the radio. I'm hungry. I wonder how much longer it'll take. It's going to be here in a moment, don't worry. Thank you very much. That was great. I pushed open the family restaurant's door. The chicken tempura was pretty good after all. Yeah. The sauce in that seafood thing wasn't as strong as I expected, so I ended up eating the whole thing like a delicious soup. Leaving the foyer of the restaurant, we stepped out onto the streets. It's gotten even colder. You okay, Mayako? I suppose I'm a bit cold too. Let's just hurry home. Yeah. I shoved my right hand into my pocket. Want to stick your hands in here too? I pointed at it with my left. That's a pretty embarrassing position. She made a troubled smile. All that means is that we've gotta hurry. We continued down the road, our heels clicking against the stone pavement. A light suddenly lit up further into the shopping district. It then began to spread toward us like a wave, lighting up the whole area and making me almost believe it was the middle of the day. Oh, that's right. They were saying they would light up the shopping district. Akako, what are those? What are these? It's after Labor Day. You know you were not supposed to wear white pants. What will the Keisatsuke do? Oh. Electronic lights were attached between the two opposing trees of the boulevard, resembling a golden roof above us. It's pretty. It certainly is. It might look even more amazing from above. I think you should be able to see them from the sanatorium. Really? Do you think Sana and Kozue saw it? I'm sure they were watching. They'll be surprised to learn we were there. Yeah. It had grown quite warm inside the car as it steadily ascended the hill. I heard a voice and slowly opened my eyes. Are you listening? Yeah. I was just resting my eyes. I hope she likes the present. Yeah. I imagine you'll be quite busy tomorrow. I'll let you know once you can use the kitchen. Yeah. Are you listening? Yeah, I'll take the seaweed rice ball. Excuse me? Why is it wrapped in seaweed? You're sleeping, aren't you? Yeah. Da 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 da. Well, we went on for another 34 minutes. I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna see if I can... I've got a new thing too. Return to title. I do want to check some stuff before we wrap up today's stream. Okay. So family restaurant, illumination, and cooking. I will... One sec. I will be right back. I'm not gonna get to the be right back. You can just listen to the nice SeaBed theme. That's my favorite part. My favorite part is when I like approach from across the room and the camera picks me up and I immediately shrink down because I'm so tiny. But one thing I want to check first. Probably should have done it in this order. I want to go to the gallery. Okay, so we're still missing something between meeting Nane again and meeting Kozue for the first time. We got Sachiko hairdry, we got Narasaki, we got the flashback of Takako and Sachiko. Here's another interesting thing I've been wondering about. Is obviously we've seen this lady, I think, at the library. One, the library is the same. Two, we've seen Kozue, and she appears to be exactly the same as she appears with Takako or Sachiko in the quote-unquote present. We've obviously got Nane, who is obviously someone who existed at the same time that Takako and Sachiko did, because they met in Italy. But one thing that struck me is, not really right now, it's probably just the hairstyle and like the art style, is how similar to Sanae young Sachiko look. But we got this new one of calisthenics. And then we got a couple new ones. We got laundry basket, picnic, sleeping Sanae, the diary entry, the hairpin, and the illumination. We're still a ways away. I don't know what this missing image is, and I'll probably have to figure it out myself because I can't imagine there are too many guides for SeaBed, seeing as how like nobody plays it. We still have not unlocked any more tips. I'm really hoping we finish up chapter 3 sometime soon because I want to get more tips. I want to see what's going on here. They've been very intriguing. But now that I've taken that short break, I kind of want to keep playing, but I'm not about to have like another 5-hour SeaBed stream. I do want to check though. Is it this one that has the music? It is. Okay. But yes, I think I'm gonna, for my own use, I think I might figure out if I can find the OST, whatever song that is called in the OST, and then see if I can work that out for piano. Because there is sheet music for this opening, which is very nice. But that's it for SeaBed. We're still in chapter 3. We haven't learned too much more. We're still no closer to solving the mysteries. We had a weird part where Sanae went all like creepypasta on us. And the plot continues to thicken with the introduction of Kozue, who appears to look exactly the same as she does in the present. And also it's Sanae talking about how people just like mysteriously vanish and disappear, so I'm not quite too sure about that. There isn't really anything I want to do, right? Like, I'm not gonna switch over to Genshin. There's really nothing I want to do in Genshin. Bishonen, I think, is leveled off. I think we've capped out on the amount of views we're gonna have. I think we've capped at 65. I don't think anyone else is gonna watch it. Malding in the Abyss has people watching it. Nobody's done anything with interacting with it. There was at least interaction, which is interesting. But yeah, the main takeaway is the mic is now fixed. And so that means that Scuffed ASMR stream can really start to take hold. And I'm back to my normal, like, talking self. I'm not too sure what we'll do on Monday. Don't know what we'll do going forward. Probably more Genshin. There's just... I'm trying to do the Aranara stuff off screen. I guess there's Tignara's story quest. But... I don't know. I might introduce... I did talk about Zenki Zero. I might do that. I was actually trying to get some games loaded up. Some really old games I have. The only problem that I encountered with them... I have the... One, they're on CD. Yeah, I know, right? Man, ancient games on CD. The other problem with them is that I don't know what this runs on. It just says Windows CD-ROM, but the other ones, the other game runs on Windows XP, and Windows XP is quite old. It is not a thing that I have a device that runs on, and also not something I think I could run OBS on. So I tried running it. I just like copy and pasted the contents of the disk onto my computer using a disk drive. And the only problem is that it doesn't load, it doesn't run. I think I need to get like a virtual machine set up so I can run it, because it only runs on 32-bit. I can open up the launcher and I can install it. The only problem is when I go to run the actual application, it gives me a config error, and I haven't sorted that out. But I was really excited because I've had these sitting around for a really long time, and I thought it'd be fun to play them. The one I've been talking about, in case you didn't know, it's Carmen Sandiego's Great Chase Through Time, which is the 99 re-release of the 97, Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego. Like the re-release for XP. With stunning requirements, such as 8 megabits of RAM. Yeah, a whole 8 megabits of RAM. Pretty intense. It's a pretty intense game. Yeah, I don't know. I might bust out Zenki Zero, Pocket Zenki Zero. We did that one stream. Zenki Zero is just something where, like, it's kind of slow at the start. So I'd really have to pick a time and really just, like, double down and be like, we're playing Zenki Zero, and, like, play it for, like, a solid, like, 4 hours or something like that. But yeah. Oh, the Switch is going to sleep. Kinda looks like a movie, isn't it? Kinda looks like we're in a theater. Let me turn off my Elgato real quick. What games do I have on here? I have Smash installed right now. Or not installed, I have my Smash cartridge in right now. I've got Nirvana Initiative, World End Syndrome, the first Somnium Files, Triangle Strategy, Three Hopes, demo I still haven't finished. I don't know, I don't think I'd ever play Three Hopes on stream. I don't think it's something I can really play on stream. Death Come True, we already finished. We did one thing of Triangle Strategy. If I do any more, I've been thinking about playing it again. If I play any New Game Plus, I don't think I'll do that on stream. It's too text heavy. Especially for, like a new route. Implosion? I don't know about Implosion. Breath of the Wild? Breath of the Wild might be another chill kind of game to bust out. Still haven't finished, Danganronpa. That kind of went by the wayside. I have Lily of the Hollow Resurrection, which has an awful translation, which is kind of funny. I've also got Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. And Ring Fit, Link's Awakening. I might play that. I might just start a new save file and play Link's Awakening. Skyward Sword, I need to finish as well. I've got Sword Art Online Hollow Realization, but I've finished all the main story for that. It's just like grinding for gear and stuff like that I don't even need because I can't play online. Steam Prison. I still haven't finished the trial of Steam Prison. It's so long. It's so long. It's like a really long trial. World's End Club. I want to play that again too. Age of Calamity. That was pretty fun. I might bust that out. Pokemon Quest. I might get that back again. Fitness Boxing Trial. Langrisser. I might need to check out Langrisser again. Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition. Pokken. Lego City. Should I bust out Old Man's Journey? Should I just bust out Old Man's Journey? Oh, it's shown that I've already beaten it. Oh, I probably should have opened this on the new playthrough. Aside from that, you know what? You know what? You know what? We're gonna play Old Man's Journey. I know I said I was gonna end the stream, and I actually did want to end the stream. I think we'll play Old Man's Journey. Let me change that. Old Man's Journey. Let's also get rid of the Yuri tag. This is not my first playthrough, by the way, but I've played this game before. As you can see, it's a very cool game. Beshrew thee, Milk, Harbinger of Woe. That's actually a... Let me hide the Elgato for a second while I open up a different account on my Switch. Actually, hold on. What am I doing? I'll make this simple. I'll just keep this all on. I have a one that I've been using all of the games I've already played for on the Switch. I have just like a me account. Did-a-do, 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 did-a-do. I guess I'll add the comfy tag as well. I'll say that applies for this. I'm not gonna add the ASMR tag though. That's not gonna happen. I'll take the glasses off too. But this is Old Man's Journey. It's a very nice game. And I'll put the sunglasses back on though. They're funny. Yeah, I'll put the sunglasses. What was that? What is this clipped onto? Wait, what did you attach onto? Hold on. Wait, what are they clipped on? Are they rotated? Wait, hold on. Wait, did they get rotated somehow? Wait, what happened? Wait, hold on. I know, not your immersion, not your immersion. I'm just gonna get a new version. Should I get the deal with it glasses? No. I'll get the sunset glasses. Oh, they're super big. Oh, now I'm super small. Oh. No, that's clipped on. No, no, don't clip on my hair. Clip onto my face, please. No. You need. You need to clip. Why are you keep getting tilted? Oh no. Okay. No, they keep getting tilted. Oh, I see what they're doing. They're trying to like move with my face. They're trying to like track with my face. Please, I got it so good earlier. No, why do you keep doing this? This is honestly more immersion breaking than the menu. Just block the items. Oh wait. Oh. Fine. Do this. There we go. Okay, okay. Glasses, I see you. Not the what are they? I don't even know what they're doing anymore. Not my immersion. But yes, Old Man's Journey, what a fine game it is. It really is a great game. Let's start it. Oh? Who could this be? A letter? For me? Fascinating. I wonder what it could say inside of it. Oh. Hmm. Oh. Oh. He's going on a hike. Wait, what does it want me to... Well, I guess I'm trying to get this down. Hmm. It's gonna be shocking. You're gonna be like, Neon, I thought you beat this game. Well, yes, I did at one point. Oh. Tower Huddle. I was like, I know I'm doing something wrong. But yeah, this is the idea. It's a perspective game. I know I'm blocking some of it. But it's a perspective game. He's sitting down, taking a rest. Look at them. What a nice little, like, restaurant. Or, like, house. Is this him? Oh. Is it their house? Oh no, it looks like it's a restaurant. Grain de sable. This game's also, all the text in this game, not all the text, all the names are in French, so I won't know what some of them say. It's not all French, but the names are like French. I believe it's a French developer. There we go. Oh. Paper airplane. Well, let's head over here. We head on up to the house? Actually, you know what? I'll move myself over, so I'm not blocking too much. I'll try to block less of the screen. There we go. Can we go up to the door? Oh. No, it's just the same thing. Can we go any further this way, or do you want to go up to see this cat? Well, I guess we're gonna go sit next to this cat. Oh, kitty. We want to go over here now? Ooh. What else can I write? Oh. I can't raise what he's on. Can I get over here? Now can I raise this? I'll try to get over here. Alright, can I raise you now? Oh, I can. Nice. Now I can get up here. Let's try. Oh. Nothing in there. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Oh. That's pretty funny. Can I click on the air conditioning? Oh, it's a radio. Can I close these again? I can. What else can I click? Wait, how? Oh, that's not what I meant to click on. Can I go this way? Oh, I can't. There's not much point. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, the birds fly. Wait. Oh, I see. The birds. Wait. That's cool. The birds fly away when your cursor reaches them. No, I probably have to go back down here then. Probably. To get up where the cat is. Can I get over there? I can. Nice. Oh, that's pretty funny. I can block up the water. The doggy. Oh, that's a greyhound. Or a basset. I guess he's deciding where we're going. Hello, doggy. Wait. Oh. Oh. What happens if I close them all? What happens if I open them all? Wait. That's pretty cool. Doggy. Oh. Doggy. Aww. This looks really nice. This is really pretty. No? Nighttime? Hmm. Oh, I understand. We want to get over here first. We want to drag this down. Then we can get over here. Oh. Oh. Well, that's cool. Hmm. Maybe we want to get over here and then drag this down. Maybe we... Oh, wait. Hold on. We want to get on top of the house. And then we want to drag it down. There we go. Wait, I wonder, did they do anything? Nope, guess not. They can get his feet wet? Oh, I guess he just slides down. Doesn't seem like a great way to get around, but I guess it works. Well, the sign says to go this way. Hmm. There we go. Or do we not want to go over here? Oh, I guess not. Well, I guess that works. That wasn't what I had in mind, but that worked. Guess we go this way? There we go. Oh, she doesn't look happy. She does not look enthused. Oh, here it comes. Another loading screen? Yep. Ooh, interesting. Hmm. Oh, I see. Well, let's just try it over here first. I'm gonna try and do this and keep the water from falling. Unless I'm... Okay, yeah, I see what you're supposed to do. Well, let's just try and go here. We gotta try and keep the water from slipping him down. He's really keen on going all the way up here, though. Really quick on it, though. Interesting. Let's see if we can get him up here. Oh, wait, I see. I understand. It's probably like right here. Is it not? Like right... Wait, am I missing something? I think I see where he's slipping. Yeah. Let's get him back up here. In the meantime. We want to get him up here, and then I'm going to try and raise this hill as well. There we go. No. Actually, there we go. And then if you just... There we go. guess just keep going this way. Yeah, very nice sunset. Oh wait, can I drag this? I can. Let's drag this back here. Can I drag it all the way back in? Oh, there we go. There we go. Or do I just have to drag you? Whee! Away we go! Oh, I got something. Well, let's go up here. What are we looking at? Not him again, is it? Lighthouse, maybe? Oh, a lighthouse. Oh, wait, there's a bell? There we go. Aww. It's a train. Oh. There we go. Oh, am I moving this too? I see. Oh, that background looks very pretty. That background looks very nice. Hold on, I'm trying to get them all lined up so we don't stop. Wood pile. No, go on. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that lake. And that mountain. Oh, and that mountain above that town. Oh, pay attention. Ooh, the music's pretty good too. Come on. Oh, I see. Don't. Oh, that was a bit much there. Oh, I see. Could have gone two ways there. Oh, and then that would have come in. Interesting. Oh. There we go. No, he fell asleep. Oh. Aww. A little sailboat. Oh. End of the line. Oh, where'd the other cars go? Guess they decoupled? Gee. Interesting. Keep moving him forward. There we go. Do we want to get over here? Or do we want to get down on the dock? Or the pier? I guess it's a pier, not a dock. Okay, I figured we wanted to go to the bench. Maybe click on the sailboats? Ooh, maybe that one? Yeah, that one. Oh, is it a birthday party? He wants to go back out in the sea, huh? Where's my cursor? There it is. Oh, he's on the boat. Or a boat. Hmm. Let's try if we see if we can get up here. Aha. No, we need to go back over here. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, get up on there. There we go. Well, let's go down here to the next bench. And then I figure clicking on probably the map, or maybe the life preserver. Oh. Or I guess the game's just gonna progress for me. Oh, maybe we turn on the light. There we go. I wonder what he's sitting here waiting for. They really gonna have boats out this late? Cool. Ah. A proper Magellan, ain't he? Looks like Washington State. Up into Africa, or maybe over into England. No, that looks like Scandinavia. Then down into Spain, then into Africa, then down to the Horn, into Madagascar. Then over, what is this? Not the boot. East Asia, or West Asia. And then into, what is that, India? Then over to... I don't know, Thailand? It's not Indonesia. Down into... that Perth? Then all the way up into... looks like China? I think that's not... is that Perth? I know it's not... I know it's not Brisbane. It might be... is it? I don't know my Australian geography. I was gonna say, I know it's not Brisbane or Melbourne. I know where Sydney is, and that's about it. Quite a sound they're making. Okay, no. Huh. Get up here. Okay, yeah, that's the plan. We want to get up here next. Then we gotta raise this section up. We can get up here. We might have to do a little bit of backtracking. Depends on how much we can see in front of us. Well, let's get on to here. Can we lower this down any? Maybe make it higher. Oh, almost. Maybe get onto here, because there's a way we can lower this, unless we get onto here and then maybe lower this down. Oh, we can just do this. There we go. There we go. Oh. There we go. I wonder what would happen. Do you think it's possible he can get hit by the barrels? I wonder. I was worried that that was going to happen for a second, and then luckily it caught the hill layer before that happened. Wonder what flag that is, if it is anything. Oh. Where? Oh. Oh. He's like, no, no, you don't. Oh, now he's coming out of South Carolina. He's like, oh no, you don't. You're not about to Truman show me. You're not gonna go sailing away, are you? Oh, I wonder where we're gonna head up, end up this time. Interesting conundrum that we've got ourselves into. Maybe we need to get back over here. A way to get... Oh, I can do this. What other parts can I manipulate? Okay, let's get back over here then. There we go. Let's get him back over here. And let's lower you like this. Oh. There we go. Oh, I see. There we go. We can get over there now. Or should be able to get over there now. Barrel broke the wall. We'll be able to move ourselves over here. Probably want this. Then we probably want this. Then we probably want this. Let's just get this over here. Or maybe... Can I lower you down? I can. Maybe let's hop over here. And then let's see if I can lower this all the way down. Nice, I can still hop over to that. I can head down through here, go down the waterfall. We can head on down here to the other waterfall. Aha. No, we can just get back here. Yeah, just go back here. Yeah, just do this. Okay. Well, let's lower this. There we go. There we go. I'm trying to spin the windmill. Oh, there's even a fire pit here. Oh. He decided to leave to go sailing, I guess. Also, that house back there kind of looks like a cat or a fox. Isn't this already pretty much lined up? You just gotta get back over here, and then... Oh no, they're only going this... Wait, are they only... They're only gonna go back and forth? Maybe now they'll go a different direction? Suppose we gotta get them over here. and get them to go by. No, the sheep are all cleared out. We can go across the bridge. I see hot air balloons up there. Oh, you can make them fly. Just cross the bridge. Now what do we have? Oh, it looks pretty simple. Can we make them fly? Oh, you can. Let's just head over here. Ah, easy. Get them here. The sheep should go back to like right here. And just go back here. Now we should be able to just walk on up. Talk to this guy. Bam! Away they go. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Like Tangled, when they release out the lantern. Oh, that's really cool as well. Is it just gonna cycle between those two? Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's just gonna cycle between those two. Well, let's see how things look. Alright, I guess we'll just drop down here. Drop down that one. And just kinda drop down here. Oh, wait, I got it. Go back here. Oh wait, maybe I don't. Thought I had it. Or is this the idea? Wait, how can you go up here? Oh, is this not connected? Oh, I guess not. There we go. Get over here. And then drop down on this side. Oh, I see. Let's get you back up here. And then let's take this hill. Put it all the way down here, and now you can get over here. That middle part. Oh wait, I see. Go here. Can we not erase this? Oh, we can't. I was gonna say we just erased that part. Just get back up on this rock. And then get over to this. We'll walk over, we'll slide down onto here. And then we slide down on here. And I think broadly we just kind of want to go over here. And we'll just land in the pond. Boosh. Oh, this is deep. Really deep.
Oh, he's up in the Arctic. He's getting old. Been traveling this entire time?
Ooh, we're underwater. I guess we're just like vaguely making our way over here. Ah, oh, I see. Guess we go down this way. Do we want to go this way? Ah, see. We want to go down. No? Is that not what we want? Ah, there we go. Kinda reminds me of Enkanomiya. Watching a stream in 680, 160p? Not 680. That's okay, Kawa, because that's all you need. That's all you need. Got Kokomi, by the way, and NA. First 10 was Jean. Wow. Move down here. Up there. Time to be the support role in co-op? You know it. Oh. I decided to follow up SeaBed with this because I knew it would be relatively short. It ended up, it's not been short at all, but I knew it was kind of related to SeaBed. Also, it's another one, it's a game in a similar vein of SeaBed, of being one of the best games I've ever played, in my personal opinion. Wow, you won your Gamble 50. Yeah, it is personally one of the best games I think I've ever played. Luckily, it isn't too graphically intense, so even at 160, it hopefully doesn't look too bad. You might even say that 160 enhances it. Gives it more of a watercolory kind of feel. I think the idea here is going to be to kind of bounce back and forth between them, kind of shuffle back and forth. Which is going to be kind of annoying, but I think that's the principle. Anyways, just popped in the stream to say hi.
Yeah. Zenpog.
Oh, did it not play the alert? It didn't play the alert. Oh no. I had it muted. Oh no, I've had the alerts muted the entire... Oh, I forgot about that. They've all shown up. They haven't played the sound part. You can't be moved, right? Okay. Gotta get you down here. Thanks for the 10 bits. How high can I rate? Oh. Wait, no. Back here, buddy. No. Back here, buddy. Back here, buddy. Get up here, and then... That is enough to get him all the way up here. Oh, that was a clean transition. This kind of reminds me of that lake that they crashed to in Ingress the Animation. Just a little bit. Another bench. Oh. Oh, it's a truck. We're gonna hitch a ride? I guess so. Oh, it's one of these again. Cool. Fog. Come on. Let's go, baby. Get moving. Come on. Oh, not what I wanted. Oh. This works different from the train. Okay. The train just kept going. I actually have to direct this. Okay. I see how it is. Aha. There we go. Hmm. Ah. Ah, I see. All the way down here. Hmm. There we go. Down here. There we go. This is not connected enough. That's annoying. That should be connected enough though. There we go. Oh. Oops. Ah. That's his house. Wow, he really got up there. He really got up there. That's impressive. That's very impressive. He's a very vertical house for an old man. We want to just get up here. Let's get up here. Hmm. Oh, I see. Kind of. Get this all the way up. I don't think... No, we can't get up there. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Hmm. Maybe this way? Doesn't appear so. I don't think we can get up there from here. Ah, there we go. It's always hard to tell what you can grab and what you can't. Maybe different colors indicate different layers. Can we close these windows? No. Let's get up to here first. And then let's raise this back up. There we go. This a house? Looks like it. Oh, I was trying to ring the doorbell. Is this where we want to go? Interesting. Aww. Oh, he woke up. Is this the daughter? Oh, she still has the sailboat. And that's end credits. It's a great game. It's a great little game. Look at them. They got the sunglasses. Aw, and you got a grandkid. Quick, I gotta get my sunglasses out too. Hello, Tyler. Quick, quick. I need my glasses. Where are my glasses? I can't go out without my glasses. Oh. There we go. Oh, they've gotten all messed up. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh. That was a lot of water. Drowned in water. I'm really annoyed that the glasses keep getting messed up. They worked so well earlier. But something like they got messed up. So yeah, they're getting messed up on something. I don't know what they're getting messed up on. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with them. They keep getting like twisted. What a good game.
What a good game.
Hey, thanks for stopping on by. Okay, the sunglasses are not working. Hi. Joseph who? I finished up SeaBed, and then, like the fool I am, I said, oh, we're almost at 3 hours. I'll do Old Man's Journey. That will be a short game, and here I am an hour and a half later. There. Oh, I can really go. It's time. It's time. Speed up. Go through the credits. Oh, it's Vienna. Okay, so it's not French. It's not French. Never mind. Well, I mean, just because it says Vienna doesn't mean that it's from Vienna. Vienna is in Austria, right? I know my European cities. Yeah, it's the capital of Austria. We all know when it says it should take an hour, it's gonna take 3. I had not remembered this game being this long. And it went even faster than an hour this time. Or it went even faster than the first time I played it. Because I already knew how most of the puzzles work. I just had not remembered it taking this long. But yeah. That was the end of Old Man's Journey. It's a great puzzle game. It's like $5, I'm pretty sure. Old Man's Journey. It's on the App Store too. I have it on Switch, but it's on the App Store and on the Xbox. Let's see what's it on the App Store. Yeah, it's $5 in the App Store. Oh, it has local co-op. That's interesting. It's $10 on Xbox, bro. That's a ripoff, bro. I mean, it's not a ripoff. It's a great game. It has 2.5 stars. Wow, rip. It's a great game. $10. It was like. It's a really good game. How much was it on Switch? Let's see. Oh, there's a physical edition for it? Yeah, yo, I might have to check that out, even though I already had the game. Oh, currently unavailable, bruh. Probably limited edition. What was it on? Oh, it's $10 on Switch too. It's 25% off right now, so it's only $7.50. Yeah, it's a really good game. It's a really good game. It probably, in some ways, is probably easier to play on mobile. But it's a really good game. I think I got it discounted. Okay, I'm getting rid of these glasses. They stopped working. They're no longer working. They worked earlier, and now they don't. I'm too broke to play any game. Relatable. Relatable. Anyway. Let's go over... Oh, I'm in the wall. Let's go over here. I mean, a couple even if it's free to play. Close Old Man's Journey. Turn off my Switch. Turn off this monitor. Actually, do I want to turn off my Switch? I don't want to turn off my Switch. Hold on. Undo that. Turn back on, please. I am going to do my little closing thing. My mic is working again. And by working again, I mean I got a replacement. So, the replacement cable came in. So that's how you can hear the dulcet tones of my voice. I'm gonna reopen SeaBed. and I am going to play some of the music from SeaBed, because SeaBed's got some banger music, and that's what we will do at the ending. But yeah, I played SeaBed for like... Realistically, it was only like 2.5 hours. I probably spent the first like 40 minutes talking about random stuff. So... what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's hot. It's hot. You can hear the crickets. You can hear the heat. Get rid of both of those. Understandable. Let me load in SeaBed. I want to go to illumination. There we go. Oh no, I accidentally hit cooking. No, I do not want to go to cooking. I do not want to go to cooking. No, no. Return to title. Chapter. Let me go to illumination. Confirm. Anyway, I guess I can make myself a little bit bigger over here. I guess that means that for right here, I don't really have any closing things. We had some people stop by, some people leave, some people come in. SeaBed was pretty fun. I see a spike, but I'm not sure. Let's see. That could just be stream manager being stream manager. But yeah. We made some more progress. I'm still very confused about SeaBed, but Kozue apparently was at the sanatorium. Kozue was also at the inn. So, I'm still not too sure about the timeline. We found, I guess, Sachiko's old diary was sent to Takako. So we had some flashbacks there. And we're still playing as Takako right now. We went out and we bought some food with Mayako, and I guess we're going to be making dinner for the sanatorium. But I'm still very confused about what happened. I did find another banger SeaBed song. So when I go to the closing screen, I will be playing that instead of Jotunheim Lullaby today. And speaking of, we are closing in on 4 hours and 40 minutes. Miko streamed for 7 hours today, and I asked her how she was ever able to do that. But probably about time I wrap up mine. Because I'm not Miko. I can't stream on average 6 to 8 hours just because. I can't do that. Certainly could not do that doing SeaBed. Going forward, I think I'm gonna tone down the voices in SeaBed. You know, normally I have Takako's voice and she sounds like this. And there was Nanai, and Nanai was a Valley girl because I couldn't think of anything because she was like the 4th character I had to come up with a voice for. And, Sane was kind of just the little, like, quiet voice. Mayako was just kind of a normal, like, oh, that's cool, Takako. Sachiko was just like, alright, Takako, that's very cool of you. But I think going forward, I'm gonna kind of streamline all of the voices. I'm still gonna try and make them different a little bit. But I think I'm just gonna make everyone kind of sound like this. I think I'm just gonna broadly make everyone sound like this. There's only one way to stream like that. It's to have a messed up sleep schedule. Yeah, pretty much. But going forward in SeaBed, I think I'm just gonna talk like this. I don't want to just talk in my normal voice. I could talk in my normal voice. But I think I'm just gonna do a little bit, just talk a little quieter, and... yeah. Oh, I got cut off. I got cut off when I said this. But I think I'm just gonna talk like this, and... when... oh! You know, when Takako comes up, I might, say a little bit more. When... Someone else comes up, I might lower my voice again. I just noticed the kitty on the bottom of the screen. Yeah. Sophie's here. She hungers. She hungers. Eventually, I think when she hits level 10, she's gonna change color. I think that's how that was set up. She might have already unlocked something and just didn't change. And you can do that. You can, like, do that with challenge points. Like, if you wanna... That'll give her experience. Yeah. So, there are two ways you can do it. You can either, like, buy her food with bits, which, I mean, you can do it if you want, but you really don't have to. I think it, like, goes faster if you buy her food with bits. But you can also, there are, like, chat redemptions with the channel points that you can do instead. Yeah, so... Because the channel points are, like, endlessly available. You'll get them forever. You're gonna get them just by watching. And the bits you have to pay for. So it makes more sense to do it with the channel points. You can also play, like, rock, paper, scissors against her. And I'm not exactly sure what you get. I'm not exactly what you get if you win. But you can play rock, paper, scissors against her too. And then we gotta wait 60 seconds, I guess. I'll just sit here. Waiting for... Oh. Hey! I won! I beat a cat in rock, paper, scissors. How exciting. But yeah. I think that's where I'm gonna call the stream today. We are closing in on 4 hours and 45 minutes. That's an achievement, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, getting a cat to even play rock, paper, scissors. Ooh, I sounded kind of weird there. That's the range. The range of whether I talk normally. Whether I talk normally like this, or whether I... It's so weird, because in my mind, in my head, it doesn't even sound that weird when I, like, when I raise my voice and, like, soften it. But it sounds so different listening to the stream, like, the difference between just talking normally and when I do something like this. It's really funny. But anyway, that's where I'm gonna end the stream. I don't think anyone's streaming. I don't think there's anybody to raid. Who's streaming? What? Movies on. Dawn's not on. I can't imagine. Probably doing something. It's gonna be really funny when she is. Nope. I don't think Sinnoh is on. Let me beat the cat in rock, paper, scissors first. How many points do you need? How many points do you need? Don't worry. If you put their request in, I'll let you do it. Don't worry. Laura's probably not on because time zone. Nope. Miko's definitely not on. Jackie's probably not on because time zone. Yep. Kawa's not gonna be on because he's moving. Hawaii on? I need 1,430? Oh no. Hawaii is not on. I wasted a lot of points on hydrate. Good old hydrate. Oh wait, actually, hold on. I have an idea. You get 500 points for let's see if I can find anyone playing any of these games. You get 500 points if I raid somebody and you join the raid. So I can get, that's an easy way. I can get 500 points. I can get you 500 points by doing that. I gotta find somebody playing the game. No one's playing SeaBed. Nobody's playing... Old Man's Journey. No one's playing World End Syndrome. I gotta find someone... maybe... Maybe someone playing Genshin. Let me just put my controller over here so I don't drop it. Somebody playing Genshin, maybe? Genshin. Come on, why isn't anyone on? Sinnoh, you're really not on? You're really not on, Sinnoh? Oh, wait, is Pat on? Let's see. Quick, I gotta find somebody. I gotta find somebody who's on. No, Panda's not on. Is Yue on? No. Yue's not on. Panda's not on. It's almost 5 hours. It is almost 5 hours. Yue's not on. Kava's not on. Aki's not on. Sinnoh's not on. Kawhi is not on. Is Nate on? Please be on. No, he's not either. And quick. Okay. I gotta find somebody. And the Genshin streamers are giving me like awful suggestions in terms of like, oh, Rin's on. I don't want to raid somebody big because I feel like that's kind of awkward. Where's Tacti? I gotta find someone. I'll just find somebody that like Tacti's. Following. What's Tacti done? Where are his? Let me look at his. Let me look at his tweet and replies. Let's see. I gotta find somebody. Oh, Q. Yeah, Q. Come on. Please be on. Nope. Cool. Love that. Morton on. Please be on. Nobody's on. I guess I'll just raid some random Genshin person. I guess I'm raiding somebody random on Genshin. Almost 10 for me. I guess I'm just gonna raid somebody. Let's see. What's up with you? Let me see how you're doing. Come on. Please load preview. I could just raid the. This would be really funny. I could raid the networking channel. That'd be really funny. Nah. Don't do that to me. I gotta find somebody. Good. Is Frosty not on? I'd raid Frosty if she was on. You know what? Let's see, how are you doing? Let's see. What are you doing? You're playing Destiny? What other games do I... I'm trying to think what other games. Is anyone playing... I don't play other games, that's the problem. Is anyone... I was gonna say, is anyone playing Minecraft? What am I talking about? Of course somebody's playing Minecraft. I'd raid Nags too if he was alive, but he's not. I feel weird about raiding Johnny or Moogie. Okay, I'm gonna open up Twitch in my browser, because there's no way that these 5 people are the only people that I follow that are alive. There's no way that's possible. Okay, we're gonna raid Lloyd. We're gonna raid Lloyd. He didn't show up for whatever reason, so that's cool. He's playing Monster Hunter. He's playing Monster Hunter. We're raiding him. We're raiding him. I can end this. I can end this. I can end this before I hit 5 hours. I'm very close. I'm very close. Okay, okay, okay. We're ready. We're set up. I'm going to... This will be the end. 500 points, yay, 500 krill. I'm gonna go here. Not me having him followed. Oh, this is not what I meant to do. This is what I meant to do. And, no, mute that. Mute that. There we go. There we go. This is the ending music. This is the ending music. I'm gonna pull up the thing and tell Lloyd that I can't stick along too much because I gotta go eat dinner. But this is the end. This is the nice music we're gonna go out on. When's the next stream? Next stream will hopefully be Monday. It'll be Monday. Hopefully. I don't know what time, but hopefully it'll be Monday. Sometime probably after 3 o'clock Eastern. Maybe in the evening, but hopefully sometime in the afternoon. Raid. Oh, I'm running out of time for the raid. Bye.